Here we go. Now we're live with a small delay for Facebook. Hi, my name is Christopher W. Reynolds. I'm with NinjaHELL Productions. I am the main head of the Okashicon X NinjaHELL Anime RPG Design Contest. We are in our second year in association with the con, third year of existence overall. I'm going to go to tabletop and delete Taco Venom. Hey, welcome to judging session number 1. I am one of the head judges. We have a permanent guest judge. We are also going through a little bit of a different setup today than we're going to be doing most weeks. Most weeks, we're going to be streaming to the NinjaHELL YouTube and to the Okashicon Twitch because there's a Twitch blackout going on. It's a particular protest over how the administration of Twitch is handling certain harassment incidents. We are not going to cross that line or communicate any message about the contest, the con, anyone associated with it, or the game being featured today, which is preparing for Paris. So let's go around. Everybody introduce yourself and mention your favorite Olympic sport. Mine is curling.
Okay, I'll go. I'm Melissa. I'm from Okashicon, and my favorite Olympic sport is probably women's hockey.
This works best when you go.
Hi, I'm Lara. I write a blog, omgbecky.blog, if you're ever interested. I guess my favorite Olympic sport is either diving or figure skating, because everyone suddenly becomes an expert in something they've never done when they watch it.
All right. Hi, I'm Xavier, also the artist formerly known as X. My favorite Olympic sport, I would have to say, would be fencing, if it's still an Olympic sport. I don't know. It's my favorite, and I don't even watch it. So, what are Olympics?
Hi, my name's Haley. My screen name is Atofu. I am here as a judge from Titan Moon Comics in Cedar Park, Texas, and my favorite Olympic sport is tabletop tennis, also known as ping pong.
Oh,
yeah. And last and also least, I am Kendall F. Stovall, also known as Super Coon the Bullseye Ninja. You may have seen my show Super Tries, and if not, that's okay too. It's kind of horrible. My favorite Olympic sport, I think, would have to be probably like women's powerlifting. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a myriad of reasons why, none of which I will name here.
We don't have the spiffy Okashicon not appropriate for audiences of all ages banner. So yeah, definitely don't say that.
Yep. That's why I left it right there.
Jump into judging. Boom. Yes. So we are using Tabletop Simulator to do all of our judging, and perspective is going to be from my end, I guess. What fun with dogs. Okay, everybody, get your stuff out. Let's get set up. Character creation isn't too long, so we could actually do a little bit of playing during this first half. For the audience out there, feel free to post comments. I'm supposed to be seeing all of them. We will gladly take any comments that you have. We don't promise we'll respond to them. We do promise that we will at least interact as best we can.
We should all be able to see comments, can't we?
Yeah, you should be able to if you have StreamYard open on a second monitor. Not everybody does.
Mm.
Okay, so I'm just going to.
But if we have StreamYard on the other monitor, can't we? Isn't it cheating because we can see your cards?
Well, we're not playing any game where that would be an issue. There we go.
So you say.
So I have said. I have spoken. There we go. Sweet. So, highlighting it here. Preparing for Paris. It is a game where we all play and it is everybody. We are talking about a whole bunch of different discontinued Olympic sports, all fighting through Olympic Preparatory High School for the chance to be the restarted and refeatured game of the Olympics in Paris in 2020. Time isn't real anymore. Time was 2024, but we all know the Olympics got canceled this year. So all of the character sheets are all for different discontinued or never featured sports. So let's go through them, shall we? We shall. There is cricket. You
Cool.
could play as the embodiment of cricket.
Ooh.
Croquet. Lacrosse. Rugby. Tug o' war.
Ooh.
And something you'll notice, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 character options. So I'm going to be sitting this one out. I am just going to be helping manage this one only because A, it's meant for up to 5 players, and B, normally we'd be doing this one in person. Kind of can't do that right now. So I'm going to be sitting it out. However, for everyone else, I think we should do some D6 roll-offs, and whoever gets highest gets to pick first. How about that? And I'm going to go ahead and start our timer for 2 hours. Gotta do math. So it's 2 times 3 times 7,200.
Yeah, awesome. Just my luck. I rolled a 2.
All right, everybody else, what'd you get?
I rolled a 5.
Oh, there you go.
I have to roll.
I rolled a 2.
I 12.
All right, so with a 12, unless anyone else has 12 as well. Do they? Do they?
Uncontested, it seems.
Nope, I think 12's the highest.
12's the highest. All right, you get to pick first. Which one of those do you want?
Ooh. I'm gonna have to go with Tug of War.
Tug of war it is. What's your name going to be?
Uh,
By the way, when you flip your character sheet to that page, if you grab the draw tool, you can actually scratch stuff out and write stuff in. And for keeping track of stuff, we're going to use the counters on the side.
okay. Let's see. I guess I'll tailor.
Okay.
And,
So scratch out the others.
Yep.
In fact, I'm going to go over to your station and watch you do it in real time.
Oh, jeez.
All right, next highest, you get to pick as well.
I'm like.
It might be easier to use the text tool and not the pencil.
Yeah, because I'm actually not showing up anything changing on my end.
I can draw on the board.
Oh, no. Okay, give me a sec. I'll make that a quick fix.
All right.
And
And
come back
I
and make one better character sheet.
just found out you also can't write on the page with the other tool.
Hold on. Fixing it right now. That's a part of the reason I'm doing this. So everybody choose who you're going to be. I'll set it up in there.
Your whole entire thing went away.
I was trying to delete the text and it deleted my desk.
Rewinding time.
Oh, where did my... Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Because I'm a big dumb.
Amazing.
You're a capable adult. See how it is.
I'm an adult.
I'm an adult.
I'm a 32-year-old man. I understand how the world works.
Please teach me.
I'll do what I can. There's only so
Okay.
much you can learn.
It's more than what I have at the moment. I'll take it.
Who specifically do you want to teach you?
Oh, well, Suba said that he had all the answers, or at least some of them. So Suba, I'll take it.
I have 100% of no answers, so
Uh,
All right, so
we'll figure this out
We have-
together.
we have tug of war. What other sports do we have so far?
Well, who's up next? Because I only rolled a 2, so I'm pretty sure I'm going last.
I also got it too.
Oh, sweet.
Roll off.
I rolled a 5.
I think you're next.
I got a 2
Yay.
again.
So with my spicy roll of 5, I will claim the Olympic sport that is lacrosse.
Ooh.
There, I got a 2 again. So you're probably going before me.
Who's next?
I mean, tug of war is just tug. Okay, there we go. Tile. Custom tile number 1.
Who is next?
I had a 4.
I am next. With a roll of 5, I will go. I will claim the next Olympic sport.
Huzzah.
And my Olympic sport of choice will be none other than LaCroix.
The delicious beverage.
Has flavor?
Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah.
Question mark flavor.
If you
I know
ever
it's
get
written
some,
on the can, but it's still a question mark.
if you get something question mark flavored, don't. Okay, so then we had a 4 after that. So who's up next?
That was me.
Cool.
I pick. So we just pick any of the ones on here?
Yep. Any of the ones that have not been claimed yet.
So what
Only
is
one
claimed?
person per sport.
We have tug of war and lacrosse have been claimed.
Okay, I'll take cricket.
Cool.
All right, so that leaves rugby and
Croquet.
Okay.
do you have a preference?
I do not.
I'll
Okay.
take
Try
cro-
writing on these tiles.
Okay.
Here you go.
Yeah, I'll take croquet if you don't mind.
Cool. I will take the rugby then.
Yay.
Just like football, only more dangerous.
That's fine.
And for those of you new to Tabletop Simulator, if you're wondering how we're using all the devices at our disposal, we do have bags such as infinite bags that make infinite numbers of things. And if we click on them and lightly yank, we can pull out objects. And if we click and hold, we can typically move them. But I've locked all the dice bags down due to incidents in the past.
Yeah.
Incidents in the past.
Yes, completely truthful. That is definitely something that has happened before. All right, let me flip all the way back to the beginning. So, Preparing for Paris is a game that is available right now on itch.io. We've included a link in the description for both the Facebook broadcast and the YouTube broadcast. I believe we'll see. So if you want to go check it out, please do. I am going to read a couple of things attached here. So everyone make sure you got 2d6. Once you get that, we're good on the dice. If your note cards are big, you can't scale them down. I don't know why those note cards are so large.
Still can't draw on the new tablets.
Really?
Yeah.
I promoted. All right, let me try drawing on them at all. Let's see if maybe
It
I
just
can.
draws on the chalkboard underneath the table.
All right, so let's see. I want to do draw, pen, and draws on the board. Okay. All right. But it draws on boards. That's lame. Let's see. Custom. Stackable? No. No. I mean, I guess we could make them into boards, but that's kind of weird. Instead, just pull out a note card and just note this stuff down. We'll just do that. When it comes to keeping track of your 3 stats, which I believe are fame, which is measured in cred, fortune, which is measured in connections, and fans, which are measured in chums, we're going to use the red, black, and teal counters that you have on each of your stations. Just keep it nice and simple. So you can right-click on them and you can add a description. Have that be any base value, and then its current value will be the number that shows in the display. So to play this game, you need a copy of the rulebook, copy of the playbooks, which we are struggling with on tabletop, and you'll also need 2 6-sided dice and at least 3 players, a maximum of 5. There is no GM role. I'm just here to help facilitate because this one is tricky to do this way. And we had 6 judges anyway, so I'm taking the bow out on that one. So everyone got your counters ready? Everyone ready to do character creation? Let's begin.
Yeah.
There are 2 safety tools that you need to be aware of. This game uses lines and veils and the X card. So to explain line and veils, lines are boundaries that are not to be crossed. Veils are boundaries that can be approached, but you should be careful with how you approach them. So sometimes you'll hear people talk about hard limits and soft limits, or you'll hear them talk about that's a no, or that's a maybe. So before we begin, if you have anything that you would like to discuss that is a private line or private hard limit that you do not want to see featured in our session, please message me privately. Or if you feel comfortable saying it, please do, because we do want to show safety tools in use as a part of these streams. And if you have anything that would be a veil, something that can be featured but needs to be featured in kind of an off-screen sort of way, and this doesn't apply to, well, we just don't want things like gratuitous violence or something. This can apply to fears or phobias as well. I mean, spiders are family friendly. Spiders exist. They're a part of nature. Some people are afraid of spiders, so that would be a line for them. Or maybe they're okay with spiders existing, but they really get icky about spiders being around them. That would make it a veil.
Makes sense.
So does anyone have any examples that they would like to bring up of lines or veils for themselves that we can note about this session? I'll even pull up a note card and we'll type it. And we're going to temporarily turn off the screen share so that we don't have to worry too much about it. I'm gonna write it down so that I have more stuff to remind me. but I'm not going to display it publicly unless you're okay with it being mentioned.
I can't imagine anything yet.
So I am going to mention one that was sent to me privately, which is keeping it family friendly, so non-family friendly. And I'm going to say that one's a veil, because it's one of those things of, oh, we're going to get in a knife fight. We can hand wave. We can hand wave that. Any others that you can think of?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay.
I got one.
Or
Mm,
not.
None for me at the moment.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and throw in one. I'm going to throw in the good old staple, Dungeons and Dragons. I'm going to say that's a line. No Dungeons and Dragons. There you go. You got a veil and a line. Flip that over.
Okay.
All right. And the other one that we're going to have is actually going to be this card in question. I'm going to put it in the center of the table. I'm going to kind of... No, you know what? Not this card. I'm going to borrow this dragon. All right. This dragon is our X card. If at any point you feel uncomfortable in the situation and you need us to disconnect it, please right-click and have the dragon take a nap and wiggle it to signify it. Really draw attention to it.
Okay.
There we go. All right. So that in the center of the table, that's going to be our X card. So anytime that you feel that we need to stop play for a moment, we need to address something that happened, feel free to grab it, use it. That's totally fine. If you see that someone has crossed a line that you're not comfortable with, you can grab it, you can use it. For instance, does anyone want to talk about their favorite fantasy RPG supplement?
No, I do not.
Oh, you do not? Is it because it would cross a line? Because then I would do
I'm
this,
afraid.
and I would go, no, please no.
Oh, well, yeah. That's
There
a
you go,
bullet, bullet dodge there. Yeah, that's
Now we have an example. Yeah. And it is possible for you to accidentally say something that you didn't even know was a line or a veil. I've had that happen before. And if you don't mind me bringing it up, Kendall, you were present for that having happened before. You don't always know that you hit someone's limit on certain situations.
Yeah, now I know what you're talking about.
Because you don't know that happens and you're not prepared for it. So the X card is there to make sure that anything that you weren't prepared for in advance, to know that was going to be something that you were necessarily not going to be able to touch as well. That's what it's there for. It's there for you to be able to say, hey, we need to stop for a moment, potentially totally, and talk about it. Okay? So those are the two that we're using today. If you need to X card privately, you can message me in our private chat, or you can send me a text. If you have my number, let me know. My phone is going to be off of Do Not Disturb, so I'll be able to respond. All right. So this game is divided into 4 years of play, from freshman all the way to senior. So your character is attending, let's see, what did they give a name? The Olympic Academy.
Mm.
The Olympic Academy. All right. Every year is going to start with the first day, and it is going to end with summer break up until the final year, which ends with prom and then graduation. So I'm sure you're asking yourself.
You mean I get to finally have a prom that wasn't horrible?
Yeah, you do. Fancy that.
Oh,
I didn't promise that. I didn't promise that.
I mean, no.
I can't promise that, actually. That's fair. It's very important to note that a part of this game is it is both powered by the apocalypse, and it does have the Firebrands framework, which means this game is made up of mini games like a Mario Party.
I like Mario Party.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah. So everything that you're going to do in this game is a game in and of itself, and then the culmination of those games makes up the overall game. No one went for that joke. Cool, I'll take it. So we're going to go ahead and talk about basic character creation right now. So you will see on your character sheets that you have certain stats that you have +1, -1, all that jazz. Gonna focus in on croquet for now.
You're not sharing the.
Oh yeah, I'm not. You're right. Boom, fixed. Aha. Let's see. Character.
We're professionals.
Don't lie to them.
Or okay, so let's go ahead and talk about the characters. I'm just going to read from the book, and then we'll go from there. There are 5 personified sports to choose from: croquet, lacrosse, rugby, and tug of war. Each character has a playbook with their stats and other parts for you to personalize yourself. This playbook includes your stats, which you add to your rolls. It also includes 4 questions to help build your character. The answers to the questions are in gray, so you may choose the supplied answers or write over them to create your own. Each playbook also includes an item, which you can use in any minigame to gain +1 to the roll, and a place to keep track of your cred, connection, and chum pools. And no 2 people can play as the same personified sport. Okay, and that is how we go from there. Okay, so let's go ahead and begin with the first day. So from page, sure, don't give me the page number. So page 7 of the PDF and onward are going to be a list of all of these mini games. First day, prom, and graduation and summer break are always going to happen. But otherwise, the way play is made is we start with first day, then everyone gets the chance to do one mini game of their choosing in order. And then after that, everyone does summer break, come back, do first day. Then starting with the new spotlight player, everyone does a game and move on like that. That's the structure of it. So we're going to do 2 years for this part of the stream. Then we'll take a break, do 2 years, and do our judging at the end. So first day. The first day of the school year begins at the Olympic Academy. Students come from far and wide to attend this prestigious school in the hopes of graduating top of their class and fulfilling their dreams of becoming a real Olympian. Everyone is going to play this one. And because it is the first time we are playing this game, the player who has gotten closest to the Olympic Games goes first. After that, play continues clockwise as described previously. If roleplay occurs between characters, we are to allow it. Then continue with this particular game until everyone has had a chance to go. So, there is in bold a description of exactly what the rules of the game are. The rule is introduce yourself to your classmates. In addition, here are some prompts to help you make a good first impression. This may well set the tone for your first year. How do you arrive at the school? What are you wearing? What parts of the school do you check out first? What rumor have people heard about you from last year? Remember, these folks could be your friends, but ultimately they're also your competition. Then once everyone has done their introduction, each player must award every other player +1 point in the pool they think the character embodies based on their first interaction. So once Laura is done describing their character, everyone else will go, well, based on your description, I'd say you'd get +1 to your cred because of the way you acted, or +1 to your connections, or +1 to chums, that kind of thing. And then you justify it. And so we go around doing that, all right? So,
All right.
who has been closest to the Olympic Games?
Have they ever been held in Texas?
I think I've been closest.
Tell us how.
Rugby.
Well, I lived in Utah during the Utah ones.
Nice.
Oh,
I would
wait.
say that sounds like closest.
Wait.
Anyone got closer?
No,
I lived in New York.
No. What's the Olympics?
I lived in New York, so that's pretty close. I don't know if there was an NYC one. I just
Hold on. How far apart from the Olympics did you live there when it was happening? Let's see if we can break the tie.
Oh, hold up. Okay, well, first of all, let's find
Did
out.
you live remotely around where they were happening?
But well, let's find out. I'm googling it.
I know, I'm looking it up too.
Okay, category Olympic Games in New York State. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. So, well, we bid for the 2012 Olympics, but we didn't get it. So it was 1980 was the Winter Olympics that we had, and I definitely was not alive yet.
That's okay. What was the distance? It's still fine.
I definitely was negative 16.
Okay. Misty, how about you?
You
I was
be a
an hour
negative
away.
age?
I would say Misty counts. Misty has one. Right. So everyone go ahead and use your notepad. Answer questions and fill out the info from your sheet, minus the fame, fortune, and everything that goes with it boxes, and the connections, chums, and cred. We're going to use the counters for that. But go ahead and fill out your note card with all that information. Take a moment. And while you take that moment, I'm going to go ahead and switch to advertising mode. This is to remind you that Okashicon at home is coming up. If you want to check it out, I do believe we have dates. Can you tell me those dates again, Misty?
Yeah, it's the 18th and 19th of July. It's not like a full-fledged, huge convention. It's just a we miss you get together.
That being said, there is going to be some NinjaHELL stuff that's going to happen immediately before it to celebrate going into it. We are going to be doing a live episode of Products and Placements and official Troika Actual Play podcast. We're going to be playing through Benini, The Legend of Alec. And it's going to actually be canon. So there's that. How about that? And how much does it cost? That's right. Absolutely nothing. Like my father's respect in my chosen career.
I wasn't going to say it.
It works on multiple levels.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it really does. As the person who knows you best, yes, it does.
So yeah, Okashicon at home. It's definitely not like that, but it's definitely everything you imagine it to be.
Okay.
I feel like just using the basic ones, but I also want to fill in my own.
Well, why don't you tell us more about that?
What do you mean more? Like, what are you looking for?
Like, what are you talking about? Are you saying, like, you used the
flesh that thought out more.
So for, like, the... Sorry, I'm remembering the line in the veil rules.
Okay.
The Forbidden Game.
Like other game that shall not be mentioned, sure.
Yes,
sure.
the Forbidden Game, I, like, go extremely, like, in depth with my character, like, backstory and, like, all of that. And I'm, like, thinking about it, and I'm like, you know, these are pretty good, though. Like, but they're also shallow. Like, there's not so much depth in there. Like, I want some depth. I want to feel.
So one of the elements of Powered by the Apocalypse that is really strong and evocative that people like is there is a sense of draw maps, leave blanks. It's one of the agendas. And the way that works is you provide, from the game design level, you provide enough detail to give people something to bounce off of and to have a little choice. Like you can see a starting place for where your character can begin, but everything else should be open to the actual play experience defining it.
Yeah,
So as opposed to having everything predefined, everything is kind of shallow because you build the depth with play. You're more capable than the game would be in that regard, especially with firebrands.
Okay. So
Okay, can you explain
Now we're in the territory where I know stuff and I sound smart. So explanations of the pools have been requested. So fame is the name of the game pal. The more famous or infamous you are, the more likely that you will get noticed. Fame gives you cred. So your fame stat gives you a cred pool that you can spend from. Fortune is currency, money, information, connections. It becomes connections, like sponsorships for when you graduate. It's a pool based on the stat fortune. You could spend from it. Fans are your lifeblood. Without fans, you have nothing, but fans are also useful tools if you know how to use them. They generate a chum pool that you can spend from. So in this game, instead of having stats that have a maximum and a spent portion, this game has stats, and then you can count those stats in a pool of a unit. So fans become chums, and you can adjust your chums, which results in changing your fans, potentially. Does that make sense? We'll find out more during actual play. I'm sure it factors into some of the games. I haven't read all the games in detail because I wanted to.
So glad you can't see my face on what.
Okay, so
Does that make a little more sense?
Yes,
What
it
they're
does.
going for?
It says pools all start at 1 before the game begins, but your starting stats have a number in them. For those of you who have not figured it out, I've never played. And
so I'm looking at this as what I see is 1, 2, the 3 different categories all have 1 in them, and then you look at your starting stats. And for me, for example, and I don't know if I'm supposed to give this away, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
No, go ahead.
For me, for example, cred is attached to fame, and there's a 1 in my cred already, but my starting stat says -1. So now my cred is at 0 to start.
Oh.
If that is correct, I'm not sure. But that's how I calculated mine. I mean, I like the simplicity of it was fast to do once I got it.
Let me read the last half of how to play and see if it answers the question. As you play, you may find that some minigames flow from one from the other as you try to build the story of the students of the Olympic Academy. Try your best not to play the same minigame twice in a year, let alone twice in a row, to keep things interesting. If you're not sure which minigame to pick on your turn, feel free to ask your fellow players what they think should happen next. Try your best to make sure everyone gets equal play time each year. Each minigame has a description that will ask you to roll plus 1 of your stats. A roll is always 2d6 plus the stat noted in the minigame. Then we have the game loop described, the stats described, the characters described. And then we have, I take it, the character sheets. You mentioned that there's some base information that we could take a look at?
Yes, please. And then share your little...
Put it together.
Yeah, so I guess that wouldn't make sense because the little apostrophe is right there, and it's, or not the apostrophe, the asterisk. It's if the pool reaches 0. Okay.
I don't know.
So here's how I'm reading it. Whatever stats you're given from people, these gray ones automatically factor in.
Ooh.
Because you are playing as croquet. Hold on. Here we go. It's a little hard to see on stream, so I'm going to try and highlight it as best I can. That's as zoomed in as I can get. All right. So it says your starting stats are a -1 by default to fame, a +1 by default to fortune, a +0 by default to fans. Whatever you get for your questions get added to that. And then those potentially factor into your pools, which start at 1 period before the start of the game.
Okay, so at whatever you get for your questions?
So in the first day, it says, after everyone has done their introduction, each player must award the other player 1 point in the pool they think the character embodies based on their first interaction. Right. So I guess all your pools start at 1, and then they will go up or down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then you have your stats, which I guess by default are just -1, +1, and 0. But they're gray because as you play, they can change. Let's take a look at Summer Break. Let me get to it. Oh, come on. For parties. Summer Break. Here we go. Aha. During summer break, based on the answers to questions, you will be given 2 points to add to your stats. You may add 1 point to 2 different stats. If you have, or you'll add 1 point to any of your stats, or you'll add 1 point to your cred, connections, or chum pool. So your stats and your cred are connected by theme, but they are separate.
No.
That was my mistake and my misunderstanding.
Okay,
So fame and cred are connected, but they are separate things. Fortune and connections are connected, but are separate things, and so on.
So we need 4 counters.
We need a 4th counter? Oh, we need 4. You got cred, connections, and chums.
Oh, well, yeah. It's not.
I am not a certified math expert. If my math is wrong, you can tell me. I'm not afraid to admit I don't have a perfect understanding of calculus.
So all of our counters should be at a 1.
Should start at 1 by default.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give yourself the grade numbers because those can also change. But those numbers I want you to write down in the description for your counters. So if you look at the stream, if you right click on a counter, you'll see name and description.
Uh-huh.
The name, I want you to name it what the stat is. So if red is connections, red is connections. But then the stat for connections, you should write below it in the description, which means that when you highlight over it, it will give you that information. So for instance, I call this one X Fortune. So if you look at my screen and you see the red thing, I highlight, it says 0 connections, X Fortune. There you go. So that's what you're going to be doing. And then as you adjust this,
like times fortune, like
so that's an X, a variable.
Oh,
but that's just for me to make this easier. But that's how you would do it, or at least that's how I would do it. And then you choose what the counters are. As long as they're labeled, you'll be good to go. All right, once you got all that done, let's begin our first day. Took a little bit. We figured it out.
The joys of playing a new game.
Yeah.
So let me just make sure I got this down.
By the way. Okay.
I'm a questions person, so I'd like to be sure. So
please ask.
Okay. So I'm writing down on my counters, like I'm going top to bottom. So like my red one, excuse me, I wrote cred, and then the description is X fame.
Yes. And then
Yay.
the X, whenever we figure out your fame, that gets replaced. The X gets replaced.
Whatever it is. And then
Yes.
it doesn't change until summer festival.
Until a mini game says you change it, it stays that way.
Oh, sounds good.
So Misty, for your 0 down there, what you want to do is you want to call it 1. It's not fame for the pool. It's what is the C there for that one? Cred. So your red counter would be 1 cred, and then the description would be something fame. Like that. For the counter itself, that name should be the C word, not the F word. Keeping it family friendly.
I still know what it meant.
All right, may I adjust it?
I will adjust it. I say that in the outros.
Yeah.
Credit. And then the underneath is how many my secret thing is, right? My stat.
Would be your stat, yeah. And then when you hover over it, it will give you the stat if you wait like a split second.
Yeah.
Ooh. Fun and sun. Okay.
So the way we're going to work this is we're going to have
Done, I think. If you want to.
cool. Once everyone is ready, we'll have Misty begin. And instead of doing it the way that we would typically do it, which is to go in no, this is clockwise order. Yeah, we'll go clockwise order. So Misty, Haley, Kendall, Lana, no, Laura. Ugh. I have not slept much the past 2 days. And then we'll end with X.
Why do you just start with me? Okay, so what do I do?
You're the one who was closest to the Olympic Games.
That's true. That's true. Dang it.
All right, page 7 of the PDF if you want to follow along of the rule book.
I don't. Oh, sorry.
You have it?
The first statement, right?
Yeah, it's page 7. So you're going to introduce yourself to everybody else, your character. So they have some example prompts that you could consider.
Yeah, I'm going to pretty much do that.
It's just a chance to monologue about your character for a moment.
A monologue. How do I just... Yeah, sure. So I'm Casey Cricket. I arrived at this school on a horse. My friends, let's see. My oldest friends describe me as a bad loser. My strongest personality trait is I'm excitable. Sure. And I'm always wearing a pink ball cap. So when I came to school on my horse, it was wearing t-shirt, jeans, and a pink ball cap with fancy gloves. And I went and visited the library first. And rumor is that I'm bald under my cap.
Ah.
Oh.
All right, everybody.
Good luck.
Once everyone has done their introductions. Okay, so keep that in mind. Now we go to Haley.
Oh, okay. I feel like I need to like tally where I want hers, or else I'm gonna forget.
Give us a description. Go.
Okay, so my name is Taylor. I am wearing a just a plain white t-shirt and white kind of like gymnastic-esque loose fitting like workout shorts, sneakers every single day, kind of like the nurse sneakers, and I wear my hair up in a ponytail. My old friends described me as the team cheerleader. My strongest personality trait is not giving up, digging my heels in. My iconic clothing / accessory is a high-tech watch that I wear. keeps track of like all the fancy stuff. And my fatal flaw is making stuttered starts.
Okay. Well, I would say it's Kendall's turn.
Sorry, I was on mute by accident. Not really by accident, but I was on mute. I'm Brick House. I arrived at school driving a doorless, topless, banged up Jeep with my best bros, wearing my jersey of torn jeans and track shoes. Because why not? I park near the stadium so I can smell the blood, sweat, and tears of all those athletes that found glory on the battlefield and hear the music of the band working their hearts out, because they are an important member of the team too. Even though this is my third freshman year, the rumors are always the same. It's just people kissing. Whatever. So there you go. I'm Brick House.
All right, Laura.
My name is Queen Croquet. My old friends describe me as unnecessarily mean. My strongest personality trait is snobbishness. I arrived here in a limousine. My iconic clothing accessory is this crown that I had lying around. And my fatal flaw is relying on money to solve my problems. Oh, and I have to pick the item, right?
Yeah.
I wrote it down. Dad's money.
Oh, wait, were we supposed to read those off too?
Yeah, I didn't.
You don't have to. How you introduce yourself is up to you.
Okay,
Cool. Okay.
All right, that leaves us with X, I believe.
Okay.
And then Mitzi, we'll just have you do a recap.
That's fair. Well, hello down now. Named Louis LaCroix. I ride on the bus. Let's see. My friends often describe me as what y'all call hella ripped. I believe that's the term they use for me. Strong personality trait being the confidence and cockiness I exude. Iconic clothing, I suppose. I often wear, whatever's lying around. So usually ratty jeans, my favorite t-shirts, which are old by now. That's how they become my favorites, People notice my red hair at crimson, much like my favorite sports team, Go Bloods. Fatal flaw is I got my dad's temper. And what I like to carry around me, y'all, is I always have a stash of someone else's car keys. How I get them, I just get them. But I guess I collect them, You lose them. I'm both the finder and the keeper.
All right. Misty, can you give us a quick recap of yours since X did have to step away?
Oh,
I apologize.
yeah. I'm a bad loser, excitable, pink ball cap, love candy. And I can just go on that horse.
And maybe bald.
And that's the
That's
rumor, is that I'm bald under my cap, and that's why I always wear the pink ball cap.
All right. So starting with Misty, give every other player 1 point to the pool of your choice and explain why.
Can I get a recap on, is it Haley?
Oh, yes.
You're the only one I can think of doing it while you were talking.
Lightning round. Here we go. Workout clothes, sneakers, team cheerleader. Old friends describe me as best team cheerleader. Strongest personality is never giving up. I have a high-tech watch. My fatal flaw is making stuttered starts. And I don't think I didn't.
I think they gave me enough.
Yeah, that is all I have for you.
If I have the sections correct, I think Haley gets creds, Kendall gets chums, Laura gets cred, and Xavier gets chums.
Okay.
Chum.
So we're adding 1 to the whatever we got.
Yeah. So all pools start at 1, and then you're adding to it based on what is given to you. So then Haley would go around and get everybody their 1, which adjusts their pools again. And then once everyone's done that, everyone's pools will be at different levels. And we
Oh,
begin.
I went back to the stats. Sorry. Laura, you're definitely connections. Is that how you say your name? Queen, what was it?
Queen Croquet.
Queen Croquet is definitely connections because connections is fortune and money. Sorry.
Gotcha. So I'm getting that instead of cred.
Yes, because you have more money than you are famous, I think.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
What are we waiting for?
Is it my turn?
I believe it is.
Yes, go. I didn't know if you were going to say something or not.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I was waiting.
You and
Okay. Brick house.
Yes.
Oh man. This
I
is really tough.
I have to say, I genuinely love it when someone responds to my character with "Oh man."
Well, it's because oh man, because your character caught me by surprise, and then I missed the next player, and then I caught Queen, and I knew Misty because she went before me. So I'm actually gonna give you chums.
Cool.
Because I feel like people surround you, and I feel like you give off the vibe of jockey coolness.
Oh yeah. So I'll go ahead and read these off because it might apply. So I actually wrote up a whole first day introduction piece. But my just regular stuff is my old friends call me or describe me as total party jock. My strongest personality trait is always helpful to my teammates.
Mm-hmm.
My iconic clothing or accessory is my jersey. It's the only shirt that fits over my swole arms and chest. And my fatal flaw is I have no fine motor skills.
And that falls straight into what she said.
Yeah. So I'm cool with chums.
Yes, most definitely. All right. Can I get a recap? Wait, so Laura, you were Queen, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to give Queen. I'm going to have to agree with Misty here. And I'm going to have to give Fortune. Definitely lots of money. And willing to spend it.
So that would be connections.
Yes, connections, sorry. All right. Who's next? X. Let's see. X, can I get a recap of your character?
Yeah. So describes himself as hella ripped, strong personality trait being confidence and cockiness. He has crimson red hair. His fatal flaw is a strong temper, and he always has a stash of someone else's car keys. And he's a mess.
Yeah, most definitely cred on that one.
I'll take it.
Giving you cred because I feel like when there's a problem that needs to get handled in a discreet but intense way, they would go to you. You have the connections. You have it. Everybody knows it. Misty, I'm gonna give you chums. I feel like your character has lots of friends and whatnot. Would that be connections? No, I'm gonna stick with chums.
Okay, Kendall.
I am going to go. Well, Misty rode in on a horse, so that's definitely some connections. Like you got to have like a stable and some money for that. Like yeah, so there's some connections there.
Yeah, look at that horse. That horse is amazing.
Yeah.
Why?
Haley, quick recap on yours.
That took me way too long.
Recap on mine. I wear workout clothes all day that are all white, sneakers every day, high tech watch. Strongest personality trait is like I won't back down. And fatal flaw is making stuttered starts. So essentially, I won't back down, but when starting something, I hesitate.
Brick would totally think that like we're bros, and so for sure, chums.
Okay, sweet.
I think like being queen of croquet, and not only that, but your name is Queen Croquet. People have to give you a lot of respect because you're a queen after all. So get yourself some cred. And X, I totally feel like we would also be bros. So me and so Brick and LaCroix. So chums all the way.
Chums all the way.
Did I miss anybody? No, because I would be number 5. I know how to count.
Did you give me again?
Misty, I gave you connections.
No, thanks.
All right, so Haley gets chums.
Okay.
Also, so does Suba, because y'all just seem like friendly people. Misty gets connections, and then X gets cred. I don't feel like I have to explain it more, other than I'd just be repeating what everyone else has already said.
Okay. That brings us to
myself. So let's see. So is this decision made in character as the player, or does it matter?
So the game does refer to you, the player, and you, the character, as two separate entities. So you you, the player, are assigning these points, not you, the character.
Very well then. Okay, because Louis would just give everybody connections because now they all know him. But I, as later to say, will give Misty rode in on a horse. That is 100% cred. That makes a statement.
It does.
Let's see. Haley, I feel, gets chums. Seems very, very upstanding and personable. Kendall, Brick, chums all the way. 110% chums.
Yeah.
And then I have to give Queen. Connections because money talks. Always and forever.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, that's.
Dude, I am hella broke.
All right. So
I am 5 chums, 0 connections, and 2 cred.
Wait.
So Misty is our first highlight character. So Misty, take a look at the mini games board. I can even make you a copy if you like. Choose any of them that don't have an asterisk next to them, and we'll do that mini game, and then we'll go clockwise. And the next person gets to pick a mini game. Though please don't pick the same mini game. And then once everyone has,
Just kidding.
yeah, according to the rules, we're going to try and play it. Rules as written. Once everyone has gotten the chance to pick one, and we've done it, then we'll do summer break, and then we go to year 2, which will start with Haley beginning the description of entering the school for that second year, and then everyone takes their days going around, and so on and so forth. I believe. Let me make sure I understood that correctly. Let's see. Flow of play. Yeah, each player. Yeah, so Misty, pick a mini game.
So let's do crown leader of the cafeteria. Why not?
Dang it.
That is page 11 of the PDF if you want to take a read. Everyone knows that where you sit in the cafeteria is a big deal. First, you have to find the table, then make sure it is the right spot, and then make sure the right people sit with you. And of course, what you're eating is also crucial. Everyone is going to play this game. The player who chooses this game will go first, then play will continue in a clockwise manner. Before you make any roll, describe where you would like to sit and with whom. Tell everyone what food you hope to snag, then roll to find out your cafeteria destiny, which will be a roll of plus fortune. So, Misty, since you're starting us off,
Great.
describe where you would like to sit and with whom. Tell everyone what food you hope to snag.
Is there a list of food or just say it in her? Anything.
Man, whatever food you want. This is the Olympic
No, just make sure.
preparatory
That's the
high school.
imagination part.
This is Olympic prep. Go Rings.
I like to sit in the middle of the cafeteria.
Okay.
With the cheerleaders eating pizza.
Okay. And what food are you hoping to snag?
Pizza.
Oh, pizza. Okay. All right. Roll 2d6 and add your fortune to it.
Okay, explain what you just said.
All right. Roll 2 6-sided dice.
Okay, can you
Grab-
just grab them both, right? Yeah, dog said so.
You're going to highlight them.
Yep.
And then you're going to shake them and drop them at the top of the tower.
Oh,
And
one went off the table. Hold on.
Here, this is the one that went off the table.
Oh, it's
so-
right there. I found it.
well, no, these are the ones I rolled.
Oh, okay.
If it's off the table in this version of tabletop, it should be somewhere floating.
Oh, I already found it. It was in the grass.
Okay.
I just have to shake and put it in this thing. Oh my goodness.
4 plus your fortune. Which pool is fortune connected to again? Connections?
Yes.
Yes.
1. Okay. 4 plus 1 is 5.
Okay.
That's a miss. Subtract 2 from your chum pool.
Oh,
No.
There are no tables in the middle, I guess. I don't know. Describe to us why
just
you
the
fail
floor.
in that way.
Just the floor. It's just the floor.
And then we move on to Haley.
Oh, okay. I have to pick one, right? Hold on.
No, you're taking your turn
Yeah.
at crown leader of the cafeteria
Oh, that's right. Everybody.
because everyone plays this game.
Oh, I'm nervous. Okay. Let me zoom out and select my dice. I'm sure.
Well, hold on. You got to tell us,
Yes.
where do you want to sit, who's sitting with you, and what are you wanting to eat?
I would like to sit in a corner. Doesn't really matter where. And like it doesn't matter which corner, but specifically a corner where somebody else is sitting alone. And Because, what do I want to eat? I feel like I would have some important sport thing coming up soon, so I gotta get up on them carbs. So I would like lasagna.
Okay, give it a roll.
Okay. Oh, there's dice in there.
Yeah, shake them up, drop them in the top of the tower. If you don't want to drop them at the top of the tower, you can highlight them, shake them, and then choose roll. But I like to do the tower because, I mean, it's a dice.
Yeah, the tower's great. There was just dice in there. What I get? A 3 plus what? Plus what do I get?
Plus fortune.
So plus connections, I think.
So 1, so 4. That's a miss. That's a complete miss.
So describe to us why you're out to chums. Why your chum pool left. Describe to us how it happened.
Oh, well, oh yes. I tripped on air and my food went flying. And as I was falling in slow motion, of course, everybody turned to stare and I landed in my tray of lasagna.
Fun.
Wah, wah, wah.
Also, definitely sounds like something I would do in real life. So
I wanna also imagine that the room has no corners.
It's a round circular.
I'm just in one of the corners. Doesn't matter which. Round room. Damn.
That is possible.
that is why I failed that.
Foiled.
Let me grab
Foiled
my
again.
dice.
All right.
Is brick up? Is it brick now?
It's brick. Brick up, brick down.
So
Brick up.
I got to get them sick gains, but I also got to keep like a lean physique. So I'm totally getting the broccoli and like the whole roasted chicken and like the big O pile of rice. And so yeah, and then I'm gonna go try to like sit by my bros.
Okay.
God, I hope this is good.
Trick question. Everyone gets bros.
I got an 8 plus 0.
That's an 8. Sweet. You're so close, but you miss one important detail. Choose from the options I'm going to mention here. You snag a table, easy as can be. Turns out that's because it's right next to the bin, and now you stink. Add a +1 chum to your pool for all the other unlucky folks who also got stuck by the bin table, but subtract -1 connection for the unrelenting stank. By some stroke of luck, you managed to pick the cool kids table. Add +1 cred for becoming cool by osmosis, but subtract -1 chum as all the cool kids lackeys shoot you evil eyes for stealing their spot. Or you're so stuck on picking out a table that you're last in the lunch line and only get leftovers. At least it's cheaper. Add +1 connection to your pool, but subtract 1 from your chum pool.
I mean, I got to see how this plays out because I got to keep rocking the chums. So I'm going to go with that first option. And that gives me a -1 to connection, which is already at 0.
That's integrity.
So let's see how this, if a pool reaches 0, you must
You
subtract.
must subtract 1. Everyone else gets to add 1 instead.
Cool.
Everyone else, add 1 to your connection. Yay! And your
Yay!
But I otherwise stay at 0, right?
That's a chummy
Yeah.
thing to do.
But how many people were with you for lunch?
Well, I had my 2 bros because I always have 2 other pals.
Yeah, so add 2. Boom.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that was my signature item. Or yeah. The one that I have to circle. It's 2 other pals. I always have 2 bros.
Okay. All right. So now we get to
Thought I took a shower at the locker room.
Queenie. The queen.
All right.
Supreme,
All
what do
right.
you got?
So I'm assuming this is one of those cafeterias that also has like a stage, like those like every public school I've ever seen.
Oh, so you're imagining it's a cafetorium.
Oh.
All right.
Sure, yeah.
Sure. Anyways, I need to sit on the stage to show everyone that I am above them.
Okay.
And I'm eating a kale smoothie to watch my figure.
Okay.
That's what I want.
Who's with
With
you?
how many people?
One or
Yeah.
just
Who's
yourself?
with you?
I stand alone
Okay.
above all.
Was the Fist of the North Star intro, was it Soul Survivor or what was it?
Who was Soul Survivor?
And then I roll the die, right?
Yeah.
Or did I miss anything?
No, you roll it. That's exactly. Oh, what do you want to eat while you're rolling it?
Oh,
I said the kale smoothie.
Oh, kale. Yeah, you said kale smoothie. Yeah, you got it. You're good.
All right, and my connections are it's plus connections, right?
Plus fortune.
Oh, plus fortune. Oh.
Yeah.
Crap, let me zoom in. I think my fortune is +1. Yes, so I got an 11 total.
Okay. So you snag the exact spot you were aiming for alongside just the people, namely you want to hang with. Add 2 to your chops pool. And don't forget to right-click the pools and add the label for what the pool is, and then in the description add your stat that's related to it, so we can keep track of them that way.
I'm just going in chronological order.
That's fine. Your stats are going to be changing after this year. You want a place to keep track. All right.
So I want to write those down then.
Yeah. Louis LaCroix, what do you got?
Well, it's not as good as Mama's, but they have alligator jambalaya, so I'll give me some of that, I guess. And seat I'm aiming for, window seat. And I'm just trying to get some Momon Frères, you know? So
Makes sense to me.
roll these dice.
Who are you sitting with?
Oh, I'm literally, after I get my food, just going to walk to the nearest table towards the window and sit down. It does not matter who is sitting there. They will be my friends. They have no choice.
Okay, so new friends.
Or so I would think. Yeah, or so I would think, except for the fact that I rolled a 4.
Plus fortune.
Plus fortune, which is -1. So therefore, I rolled a 3.
Subtract 2 from your trump pool.
No. Click. It is done.
All right. So now we move on to Haley. Haley, you get to pick a mini game, and that's the mini game we start with.
Ooh. Okay. So
We got the list in the middle of the table. If you need to make a copy of it, you can.
Oh no, I remembered the page. It's fine. I would like to do. Oh, sorry. Let's see. I think I want to do club meet.
How appropriate. I already had that page open. Just randomly click to it. There are all sorts of clubs at Olympic Academy. Drama club, singing club, quiz club, games club, martial arts club, food club. List goes on and on club. No matter what club you join, it's a pretty good way to gain new skills and meet new buddies. So you are going to be playing this game and choose one other player to play with you. Describe what club you're in and why you have to rope in another friend for this week's meet. Decide that, then we'll get on the roll.
Oh, okay. Definitely choosing Brick House.
Okay.
And the reason is because at this week's contest, like this week's club, we are having a mini contest to keep up the team's morale. And the contest is bring a friend and we'll see which team is the strongest.
Oh,
What
cool.
club
What's
is it?
what's morale?
What's morale? Happiness.
Oh,
Rick
cool.
House.
Cool.
It's happiness. This is the club is a I'm sorry, words. The club is, let's say it's a general sporting club, but more geared towards like weight training and like lifting weights and that kind of stuff.
It's time to get them sick gains.
Yeah, gotta get swole. Oh my god. Okay.
So I do want to bring up, we do have a comment about Brick House and clubs.
Okay.
Unruly Wiley is saying yes, and I think that might actually be Ink and Stories. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Okay, roll plus fans.
Okay, so
Don't mess it up.
Okay.
Do I roll this as well, or
Nope.
cool?
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, and put it up there and drop.
Uh,
5
5?
plus fans is
That'd be plus chums, I think.
No, it's plus fans.
so plus 1. So 6.
Highlight. Yeah. How much total?
6.
On a miss. Maybe you're not meant for this club. At least there are plenty of others to choose from. Subtract -2 from your connections pool.
Okay, well that
Wow.
that hurts.
Okay. So that brings us to Brick. Brick, what do you got?
I'm rolling +0, so give me a second.
Well, no roll. You have to pick a minigame. Minigame's done.
Oh, I thought it said that I have to play with the player.
No, they choose someone to bring along with them. Had there been a success, you would have gotten a benefit too.
Oh.
Yeah.
And choose one other player to play with you, but I don't actually. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Most of them are solo games.
Yeah. Don't forget, we got the main list over here that you can choose from to make it easy. Any of them without an asterisk.
Okay.
There you go. Big list. Boom.
Okay. We're going to do class time because I got to maintain this C average if I'm going to actually be able to play. So
True.
I really need help studying, guys. And everyone gets to play this game.
Do you want to go ahead? Do you want to go ahead and read it since you got it open?
I mean, this is school. You do have to go to class sometimes, I guess. And hey, it isn't always boring, especially when you have your bros with you. What have I done?
All right. Well, you are choosing what class you're all in.
Oh gosh. You know what? We're in home economics.
Yes.
Okay. One at a time, you're each going to turn to your fellow classmates and ask them a question. Say the name of the player you intend to ask and let them describe what they are doing in class and then ask the question.
Brick House is supposed to ask everyone.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
It's not how you read it.
Cool. All right. I'm actually going to get a sheet of paper out so that I can, because it says to remember all the yeses and nos, and I'm okay. Misty and Haley, what were your character first names?
Casey.
I'm Taylor.
Cool. I just want to make sure I had all the right characters down. Okay. Cool. All right. LaCroix. I'm arguing a point with the professor. See, I think you should always grill your steak and never like use it on a pan. You should always get those clean grill marks, but she keeps talking about cast iron, and I don't know what cast iron is. You know I might be wrong. Do you side with me anyway?
Yeah.
Cool.
Amazing.
So that's a yes.
I'm going to take it that you were doing nothing in particular because you do have to let them describe what they're doing when you call them by name.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Whenever Brick is like, Louis, I wake up.
There you go. Problem solved.
Okay. Queen Croquet, what are you doing when I ask you a question?
I'm just playing on my phone. I don't need to learn this stuff. This is poor people stuff. I have servants for this.
Okay, cool. Okay. I'm in the zone, working away at a kick-butt pace, but you're super bored. Do you let me keep working instead of disturbing me, or do you try to stop me because it might interfere with your playtime on your phone?
I don't care what you're doing. Keep going.
Sweet. So that's another yes. Awesome. I'm getting all the yeses. Taylor, when I ask this question, what are you doing? Who's Taylor?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Taylor is real. Everything's imaginary.
I'm not used. Okay, so what am I doing?
When I ask you this question, what are you doing when you see me in class?
Oh, so it's home economics, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it the type of home economics class where we're actually like cooking?
Yes.
Oh, I am kneading dough.
Sweet. You see me daydreaming in class, I'm probably thinking about like time on the field and like running plays in my head, but I could also be thinking about the empty, vast void of space. You're not really sure, but do you snap me out of it because the professor's on their way over?
Oh, most definitely.
Cool.
By throwing flour at you.
Awesome. I love it. I am killing this game.
Go.
All right. And then last but not least, we got Casey. What are you doing when I ask you the question?
Watching my dough rise.
Cool. The professor's asking me this really tough question about what happens when you mix vinegar and baking soda. And I say, nothing. You don't mix those. That makes like nasty food. You don't eat that. But I also am really kind of scared because I don't know the answer. Do you feed me the correct one?
No, I feed you the wrong one.
All right.
Oh, no.
Cool. I am totes game for this. Let's roll. All right. So I remembered all the yeses and nos, and then I turned to the next page.
Yep.
And then I roll.
Roll plus fame.
Roll plus fame. All right. So that's +0 again. One of them is cock. Do you want me to reroll it?
Interpret it the way that gives you the highest result.
Okay, so that would be a 5 and a 6. 11.
Woo!
That was a breeze. The professor is impressed with you, but they're probably glad class is over now anyway. Add 2 to your connections pool and choose one other player who answered yes and add 1 to their pool.
Nice. All right, I'm going to go.
You want to bring up that it was brought up that at some point that was every Bard ever. And also Taylor's unaware of where she is.
Oh my god.
You know what? Like, me and LaCroix have always been buds. Me and Taylor have always been buds. But Queen Croquet did not have to help me, but she totally did. And so she's going to get the +1 to connections.
Ooh.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, by the end of this night, you'll be famous.
I mean, I might be.
Yeah.
I'm rocking 7 chums right now. I don't know what I'm going to do.
All right.
My friends are the whole school.
Next up, we have the no longer lit like it's Game of Thrones queen.
Let's see. Let's go with say that to my face. I want some confrontation.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yes.
All right.
All
So,
right, you want to read the description of this one?
gotta get there.
Page 17. So you can actually right-click and say what page you want.
All right. So, oh hey, I like the picture they put with it. All right. There are some lines that should not be crossed. Some places where you'll push back, or maybe you're just itching for a fight. Either way, if you can put someone in their place, it'll do wonders for your reputation. You play this game. You choose one other player to play with. Both of you answer this question in secret. Is the fight being staged for clout, or is there real anger here? Once you have both written down your answers, reveal them, then turn to the next page.
All right, so the way we're going to work this is I want you to message me privately.
All
So
right.
pick who you're targeting, and then I'll have each of you text me privately, and I'll make this work. Hold on, can I turn on hands? You know what? We're going to throw hands.
Throw hands.
Yeah.
Throw hands.
I'm ready.
She didn't enable
Put
hands.
my glasses on for this one.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Well, you got to pick who you're playing the game with, too.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Let's see. Who has you two played a game together? Let's go with X.
Mm.
X, what color are you sitting at?
Sorry?
What color are you sitting at?
I am sitting at gray. Or slate.
Yeah.
White?
No.
Who got white?
I'm white.
No?
Peaches.
Okay.
Peaches are good.
Peaches and cream.
You should actually be able to see in the upper right hand.
Deal.
Oh. Whoa.
What has happened? What have you done?
What is this?
I'm just going to back it up one.
A great evil has been done this day.
There's still a note card in front of me.
Oh gosh. What?
What is happening?
No, never mind. Just text me. Just text me. Keep it simple.
Text you.
The answer to the question, Queen, can you read the question one more time?
Let me get to it one more time. You kind of messed up my thing a little bit. Here we go.
Sorry.
You're good. Both of you answer this question in secret. Is this fight being staged for clout, or is there real anger here?
Ooh, this is an interesting game.
That is interesting.
Very interesting game.
Here we go. I got a hidden note card. Can you guys see it?
What?
If it's hidden, then no.
Where is
This thing
Oh,
right
is
here.
that green box on your thingy?
Yeah. Can you see what's inside?
No, it's just a green box. I'm gonna zoom in. And
Perfect.
It just disappears.
Where's the green box?
Well, I guess it just doesn't exist to some people.
Yeah, I don't even see the green box. Like, I'm just-
Okay.
On his board.
Did everyone text me their answer to the question?
Yeah, I have my answer. I was
do.
going to text it to you.
Did you get it?
I got yours.
Cool. I wasn't sure I had the right number.
Yes, I do believe it is extreme tic-tac-toe is the method of fighting they are using.
Boom.
I mean, it should be.
I know you
sent
said
it.
there it is. Ah,
Like an envelope.
got it. Okay. That definitely didn't work the way I was supposed to. Anyway, try that. There we go. All right, are we ready for the reveal?
Yes.
No, go ahead.
Want to go back to the? Oh yeah, because you have the thing, so the screen's gone.
Here's the answer. Boom.
It would be great if the stream could see the,
Yeah, I'm getting there. Getting there.
We learned something about X.
It's not X. It's Louis.
I'm just adding the people who
Well,
texted me.
About Louis.
The
Yes.
players have texted me.
Oh dang, oh dang.
Do you,
Oh,
do you want to
dang.
read them out for anyone who can't actually see the stream?
I see the stream.
Uh,
There is some problems.
yeah. So LaCroix thinks that there's some real anger here, but Queenie's just doing it for the clout.
Mm.
All right. Queenie, roll plus fans.
Plus fans. Let me look. And
You answered differently, so things are out of sync and things are about to get out of control.
Out of control. That's my secret, Cap. I was never in control.
Had you answered the same, we actually would be rolling a different table.
Looks like I got 6.
On a miss, you are called out and made a laughing stock of. Subtract 2 from your cred pool. You must announce your new cred total to all of the players.
Oh,
No.
My new cred. My new cred total is 4.
That's still pretty high.
Ooh, wow, that's
yeah, that's still pretty good.
That's still
Yeah,
pretty
Still
good.
killing it.
You didn't lose much.
Did I say cred? I counted wrong. My cred's -1.
Oh,
Zero, and everyone else gets plus 1.
Yeah. Oh dang.
Oh, dang.
But you can't go into negatives if I'm not mistaken. You just sit
Yeah,
at.
if you would go negative, that value that you go negative, everyone gets as a plus. Everyone else does. So
Okay.
oh.
everybody gets plus 1 to cred.
Cool.
Yeah, go negative more. That's the only way I'm getting credits.
All right. That brings us to Louis. Louis,
One is
what you doing?
Louis wants to have a talent show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
All right, do you want to read the talent show one?
Yeah, sure, of course.
My God.
Everyone deserves their time to shine, and everyone has some hidden talent to display. The semi-annual Olympic Academy Talent Show is the night to strut your stuff in any way you can think of. Everyone plays, taking turns. Describe the talent you are going to show off at the talent show. If you want, to have one of your friends to be a plant in the audience to start the round of applause you rightly deserve. You may spend one chum from your pool of chums to get a +1 to your roll.
Ooh.
And the initial roll is 2d6 plus fame.
Yep. All right, so everyone has to take turns, starting with Louis, describing
Okay.
what
So,
you're bringing to the talent show.
All right. Louis is actually going to do his best Macho Man Randy Savage impression, full costume and everything.
Oh.
So let me roll these dice.
Do you want me to do it?
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
putting a
I
plant in the
remember a time once ago. I'm sorry, what's up?
Are you putting a plant
Let's
in the
get
audience
into
or not? We have to know ahead of time.
I'm not putting a plant
Okay.
in the audience.
Well, before you roll, let's have everyone else describe
Yes.
first as well. Then we'll go from there.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, next up. That would be Misty. I believe Charlie.
Casey.
Casey. That's
Casey.
It's Casey Taylor, Queenie, LaCroix, and Brick.
There we go.
I'm friends with everybody.
Heck yeah. My talent is going to be magic trick, where I make Queenie disappear.
Ah.
Nice.
Wait, you're making me disappear?
And then reappear in like a great and amazing fashion, I'm assuming.
Have to. Otherwise, you can't have your turn. We just say what we're doing, right?
Dope.
And then move on.
Yeah. No roll yet.
All right.
Next.
All right.
Yes.
Taylor.
Yes. So I get to pick what mine
Yeah.
is?
What's your talent?
Oh, but I was going to choose magic.
I guess you got to choose a different trick.
Oh my god. Okay. I actually did this once in elementary school. It was horrid. Stand-up comedy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm doing it. And if you make me act it out, I'll do the same jokes I did in elementary school.
As long as those jokes are nothing like any of the stuff that gets comedians banned from college campuses, I think we're okay.
No, they're just really bad dad jokes. Like really just poorly made dad jokes.
Brick, little known talent that he has, is actually a fairly good singer, or so he believes.
Ooh.
And I'm going to invoke my two extra buds, my two other pals, and I'm going to have them in the audience instead of having to pay a chum. Because as long as y'all agree, I can add +1 to this roll for it.
Yeah, okay.
That's actually a good point. I completely agree.
Yeah,
Except-
no, most definitely. Like, I support you, Brick.
Cool. Awesome. All my friends are so cool.
What do you do post disappearing and reappearing?
What I'm gonna do is every rich kid has to know how to play the piano. I've been going to piano lessons since I was 8 months old. And
Oh my goodness.
so yeah, let's do that.
Are you throwing anyone in the audience?
Yeah, I have to pay someone off to get the clapping started.
All right. Okay, rolling begins.
Clara, can I just say every time you play a queen or a princess character, I absolutely love them.
I'm just wondering if there's a horse in the audience who's just putting the
Just
oath together and he's yelling something about a stimulus package or
Oh God.
safety bucket.
At the same time or one at a time?
Everyone can roll at the same time, but I need to know the results one at a time.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that is rough.
No.
That's live streamed. We can't
That's
swap that out.
So I
That's
had
horrible.
I had a 7 that with the +1 becomes 8, but then I put it back down on my desk and it turned into an 11. I'm being honest. Can I have
You know what?
11 as a reward for my honesty?
You can take the 11. That sounds fine.
Yay!
Someone has to do a little bit better for this roll.
I think pretty good. I'm in red.
Now I don't even
I
want to
did
do
pretty good.
Mine was rough.
Mine was 6.
All right. So
I'm
let's
over
go
here.
ahead and
I'm over
table.
here in Red Tower rocking these
numbers
dice
order.
right now.
All right.
Maybe I should use Red Tower instead.
Yeah, like Red Tower has been giving me some good rolls. Like,
Louis, what do you got?
Louis got a 2.
oh,
Oh no, Louis.
Does your fame help at all?
2 cred. No, my fame's 0.
Oh, and even the +1 isn't going to
Yeah.
help. So yeah, that was awkward. Subtract 2 cred from your pool.
I have no choice, but 2 cred. Bye cred.
All right,
I'll miss
Charlie.
you.
Who's
me,
that?
Casey.
Yeah, Casey. Keep saying Charlie.
There is no
Oh,
Charlie
Judy.
here. I would know.
Charlie is the horse's name. Anyways,
Oh, that's
I already took away 2 because I had 6, and it was awkward.
all right.
Kind of like being called the wrong name.
Everyone was going, Charlie, and you walked out.
Just looking around confused, but also vibing.
Some kid named Charlie gets really, really popular.
Out of
That's where all the
nowhere.
cred went. Yeah, that's where all the missing cred went, was to the other Charlie.
So
Also,
now-
we do have a quick question. Did the dice land on their edges? No, it's just
mine-
the angle, and it also happened.
And it also happened.
I believe I've been known to fail. It happens.
What do we got, Taylor?
Taylor, you're up.
Wait.
That's Haley.
Oh, yes.
You do know you came up with your own name.
Well, no, I
It's-
just wanted to
It's those stutter starts. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, I got a 5. My fame is a -1, so I got a 4.
What?
So that is
Agreed.
most definitely on a miss. That was awkward. Subtract 2 cred from your pool. So my
Did anyone succeed?
I did.
So my cred is actually, oh, never mind. It's not. Just kidding.
Does that give anyone else cred?
No, not this
That
time.
will?
But if I take another hit, yes, it will. That actually quite accurately describes my elementary school talent show.
Linda, to bring up a comment that's been posted, Lamau.
Oh, man.
So actually, the person who is commenting that is my best friend in Alabama.
Well, you made somebody laugh, Taylor.
So you paid somebody to be in the audience.
Without actually doing so.
All right, Brick, what do you got?
Brick rolled a 10, and he gets
Woo!
+1 fame, plus his boys in the audience, so that's a 12.
What?
Woo!
Wait. You said 10 +1 fame plus his 2 boys in the audience?
So yeah,
Does that count 2 or
no,
only
it counts as +1. It's only +1. So the gear, you always have to circle one of these. It's two other pals. but it counts as one item, so I only get a +1 to the roll.
Oh, a part of the reason you may have failed there in
Georgia. So Brick walks out on stage, and like you're not expecting it because Brick's like he's a brick. Like that's why everyone calls him Brick. But he gets up there and like gets on a guitar and starts doing some Ed Sheeran, and it's like, wow, he's actually really good.
Trading.
All right.
All right, that brings us to the last act of the night.
Oh, dang. I wanted to hear that singing. Anyways.
Plays a fiddle in an Irish band. She fell in love with an Englishman. There we go.
I have an 11, which is -1, but then +1, so still an 11.
Nice.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
you totally kill it.
Yay!
Dang, that was impressive. Add 1 to your cred and chums pools.
Hey, I have a cred again. A single cred.
Own cred. Amazing.
Also, I agree with this feeling with quarantine. Everyone might as well be anywhere.
Yeah.
Is time real? Time is an illusion.
Time is the construct of human perception.
Oh,
All right.
no.
So I believe that was our last one before summer break. Yay!
Summer break makes me feel fine.
This is your moment. No matter what happened this year, you know you're fly attack. Time to show off your skills and set the record straight for any of those dorks at the school who think you're anything less than a champion. Everyone plays, but one at a time. Choose one question to ask each of your fellow players. 1, did I impress you this year? 2, did I better myself this year? 3, have I made myself known to the school this year? 4, have I opened up to you?
What was the first one again?
It is on page 24 if you want to look at it. Make a note of every yes answer. If everyone answers yes, you have 2 points to add to your stats. You must add 1 point to 2 different stats, mind you. So you'll get 2 points to add. You choose the 2 stats that go up by 1. If more than 1, but not all players answer yes, you gain 1 point to add to one of your stats.
Well, knowing that is like you almost want to say no just to be a dick.
If 1 or fewer people answer yes, you may add 1 point to your cred, connections, or chum pools. Okay? That's how Summer Breaks works. We're going to start. We're going to start with, it's not Charlie.
Casey.
It's Casey. I got it.
Darling, with my finger.
So you're asking, you're choosing one of the questions to ask, and then the yeses is each of the players is answering.
So everyone's, how interesting. Okay. I guess, did I better myself this year?
All right. Starting with Taylor going around.
Taylor.
I'm going to say no.
I agree. Next.
Wow.
Brick house.
That's so bleak. Brick's also going to say no, but he's going to say no in a Brick way, which is, wait, we were supposed to be bettering ourselves? Dang it.
Next.
Let's see. Wait, who are you?
Oh, God. This just got brutal. This just got real. So now it's the Roy.
That's it.
Oh no.
Is it going to be any yeses?
It's okay if it's all no's. You
It
can
is okay if it's all no's.
We are horrible. We are.
Very, very horrible.
That's
Gosh,
okay. I
it's
get a turn
suspense.
too.
Listen here, mon frere. I got up on the stage and I did my best impression of the Tower of Power, and everybody laughed at me. You got up there on that stage and you made Queen disappear and you made it come back. So I guess that's a success. So yeah, you can have it. I give it to you.
All right. You know what? That's a LaCroix move right there. Like that's
All right.
contrarian, like sticking it to everyone else. Like just
Make your adjustment to your stats. Moving on to Taylor. Ask your question.
Okay. The question I have for my fellow classmates this year is, I don't know. Hold on. I still am thinking.
It is page 24.
Yeah, no, I have it in front of me, but like I'm struggling. So
I believe you can ask the same question if I'm not mistaken.
no, I don't want that question though. I know that.
Okay.
For sure.
Also, while you're deciding, that definitely was called a pity yes.
Dang.
Even the pity yes is the same exact points as the no, so it's okay.
Oh, that's like salt in the wound. All right, my question for my fellow classmates this year is, have I opened up to you? Brick.
Like Brick doesn't have the emotional wherewithal to understand this question, but
Oh,
hold on.
It is being asked to your player, not the character.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
okay, that's
It does state that.
okay.
yeah, I'm still reading this. No, I'm sorry.
No, because what I was gonna say was that actually he doesn't fully understand this question, but he does feel closer to you. So yes, I would say yes.
Yes, me and Brick. We're best friends.
I mean, I'm gonna say no. I feel like we've had no interaction, which there, my character has just no interaction with anyone.
Fair.
Okay.
We went to school for an entire year, and I have yet to speak to y'all. So no.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we still have one more player.
I'm gonna say no.
All right, fair.
One yes.
One.
Now, Haley, to be very specific, the reason I said yes was because of the club.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
most definitely.
Makes sense. That's what I was thinking too.
Partially
All right.
picked that question because I knew I would at least get one yes from Brick.
You get to add one to your stats, right?
Yes, but I just have to pick one. And I guess I'll go with the one that's a 0, so it's not a 0.
All right. Brick, your go.
Brick would like to know if he was an impressive specimen at the talent show this year, because he's never sung in front of a crowd of people before.
Yeah,
So-
no, you did good.
It has to be one of the questions in the list.
Yeah, did I impress you this year?
Impress you. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Ken. We got it. I say yes.
Yeah, I say yes. I remember you.
Sweet.
So the fact that I remember you at all is impressive.
So I got 2 yeses.
Mon frere. Yeah, mon ami. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Get a yes. You definitely get a yes. Impressive.
I'm actually gonna have to say yes for like
Yeah.
2 different reasons. So, hold on, 2 different reasons. The talent show, most definitely, but you studied so hard in that classroom.
I did.
So hard in that classroom.
I got 4 yeses.
All right, so that gives you +1 to 2 different stats. All right.
No, that was everybody was a yes.
Yeah.
If everyone answers yes, you have
a +1
2
to
points,
2
yeah.
different. I was looking at the one under it. Never
Yeah,
mind.
it has to be split, but it is 2 stats that get the increase instead of 1. All right, it brings us to the queen.
She's a
Did I make myself known to the school this year?
Casey says yes because I made you disappear.
Man, like if I said no, I'd be a lie. So yeah.
One of the few who succeeded at the talent show.
Yeah.
You sat at the stage of cafeteria.
Yeah, like literally, I was about to say, of course she did.
Is anyone
she made it an obvious point to stand out and make herself known to everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say yes just because of the entrance at the first day of school.
There you go.
All right.
All right, and then that brings us to Louis.
Louis. Let's see. That's one. That one's been asked. That one's been asked. That one's been asked. That one's been asked. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a d6, and that will determine what question I ask, if that's fine with the game master.
Yeah, just have a 5 and a 6 be a reroll.
Okay. It's a 3. So, have I made myself known to the school this year? Louis will ask.
I'm gonna say no.
Fair and Steam Beer. That's 1 no.
Yes.
That's 1 yes.
Like, made himself known to Brick? Probably not, but to the school? Probably yeah.
That's
so
2.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see.
Is that everyone? I thought there was one missing.
What's your tally at? How many yeses and nos do you have?
Oh, I have 1 no and 2 yeses.
Yes, there's one missing.
One missing.
I think it's just Queenie.
What do you got, Queenie?
It was made yourself known to the school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you got connections all over.
That's.
So I'm gonna say yes.
Nope. That's 3 yeses. So I get to add 1 to my stats, to one of my stats, right?
Yeah, 1 to one of your stats. Yeah.
Okay. All right then. It shall be done. I'm gonna add 2.
So what's the next part of the year?
First of all, wait, no, did they get rid of that? Where's the random ball? No, they got rid of it. Poop. I can do a funny joke, now I can't. Fine. Hold on.
Maybe it was never funny.
If you don't have a joke, I have one.
All right, hit me with that Joe joke.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo-hoo.
Ooh.
All right, no one laughed. I got a better one. Say knock, knock.
Knock,
Knock,
knock.
knock.
Who's there?
Knock,
I don't know.
knock. Boo.
I don't know who's at the... It's me.
No.
I'm at the door.
I'm adding the marker because we're basically at our break. So we will do the other 3 years in our judging when we come back from break. So before we go to break, does anyone want to bump anything in particular? As we go, I'll solo you. And we'll go for a small break just so that we can grab a snack, stretch your legs. I can make coffee, which I would really.
What time should I be back?
I will set a timer. It'll be about 24 minutes, I believe, is our break today.
Okay.
Okay.
Make sure.
Okay.
24:53. So yeah, we'll say 25 minutes.
All right. 25 minutes. Gotcha.
Okey-doke.
Cool.
I got a bump.
So yeah, bump time. Who's got the bumps? Who's up?
I do.
Out so I don't storm out.
You're up.
Oh, hello. Hi. I gotta remember to not look at my second screen. Like I said at the beginning, my name is Haley. I am from Titan Moon Comics in Cedar Park, Texas. I'm actually pointing to it because it's down the road. But I just wanted to let everybody know that, first of all, thank you for supporting us during the whole shutdown and all of that. And as we begin to reopen, we carry a plethora of gaming products, as well as comics, novelty, manga, really whatever you need. And we are slowly starting to open up, allowing in-store gaming. So if anybody has any questions, they're more than welcome to contact the store or send me a message, send Chris a message to ask for my info. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to reach out. Thanks.
What's your website?
Oh, TitanMoonComics.com.
We'll include that in the description of the video on demand. Who is up next? Anybody?
No.
I'll be after I get back.
Okay.
Pew.
I'll solo it on you then.
I was just making pew noises to
Just
celebrate Titan Moon. I don't know.
Well, I'll bring up the fact that Products and Placements and Official Troika Actual Play Podcast or Garbo Book Club has new episodes every Friday. I'm in it. X is in it. We have Kindle. He is also in it.
Yeah, I'm in it.
It is a great time filled with fun and happy feelings for everybody.
I'm gonna go on break now and get some dinner.
So yeah, if nobody else has anything, we're just gonna go ahead and go on break.
Sounds good.
Okay, break time. For break today, we're going to be doing something a little bit different than you may have been expecting. We have some PSAs. Yay!
Oh my
All
God.
school themed. How appropriate. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself.
So it's all in knowing how, is it? Well, watch this. Yes, something's wrong, all right. Last year, it looked like Bob Troy had all the makeup back. But this season, it's a different story. Somehow he lacks his old drive. The brakes seem to be going against him, not only in football, but in almost everything. Take Al. She's noticed the difference in him, no question about that. Lately, he hasn't been much fun to be with. And, well, Hap Andrews... Pat make the walk home kind of... There's Jimmy the boy. He's just kidding, but Bob's not having any, thank you. Just one thing after another. Yes, for these past few months, it seemed like he couldn't win. Around the house, things weren't much better. It seemed to him that the family was always after him about being on time for meals and about what he ate or didn't eat. But the more they worried about him, the grouchier he got, and the less he was interested in any kind of food. He was just plain fed up, tired, and run out of pep. And the sad part was, he didn't know why. Luckily for Bob Troy, however, there were still a few people determined to help him get back his old pep and happiness. That same night, his parents had a chat with Mr. Farrell, the coach, who also taught biology. As they talked, an explanation appeared. The results of Bob's physical examination were fairly good, and the doctor had said there was nothing serious about his gradual slowing down. In fact, it happens too often, regardless of age. However, it usually can be corrected. Yes, corrected by two of the simplest, most enjoyable remedies known to man.
You bet I mean it, Bob. Sit down a moment. You start getting enough sleep and enough of the right foods, and mark my words, in a few months you'll be back in top shape.
But Mr. Farrell, I mean, I get quite a bit of sleep, and I certainly eat all I want.
The point is, what do you eat and how much rest do you get? Suppose we look at it this way. Last summer, when you worked out at the airport, you learned a lot about planes, didn't you? Well, your body is hundreds of times more complicated than any aircraft. Even the most perfectly tooled plane, factory made, each part precision engineered, will not fly very long unless it's given intelligent care and supplied with enough gas, oil, hydraulic fluid, and so forth. Without any of those, without skilled care, that plane is headed for serious trouble. Just as your body is headed for trouble if you don't give it the right combinations of food every day, as well as plenty of sleep. Suppose you tell me how much sleep you had yesterday, outside of class, I mean, and also exactly what you ate.
Well, as Bob thought back, he began to realize there was plenty of room for improvement. He'd had only 6 hours sleep and often got less. Not enough by a long shot. No wonder he couldn't drag himself up mornings. And when he finally did, he had time for only a quick glass of fruit juice. His family, of course, got up in time to enjoy a good breakfast. But not him. He had to rush off to school, and then by 10:30 he kept checking his watch for lunchtime, getting more ravenous by the second. At last, when lunch came, he spent a good deal of money trying to satisfy his hunger. Again, had he eaten enough and included all the right foods? At dinner that night, he filled up on one or two things he liked best and left the rest of a good meal unfinished. Sure, he was too tired, too discouraged, but now he was beginning to understand why.
Bob, if your body were an airplane, careless treatment would put it on the scrap heap. But of course, your body doesn't just quit. When you don't treat it right, it tries to keep going by making changes, gradual changes that affect your energy, your personality, and the way you feel. Now, you learned in biology that your body needs certain nutrients from food every day. Remember why? You need the mineral calcium for bones, for nerves, and for muscle action. Even for your heartbeat, because your heart is also muscle tissue. To give firmness to your muscles, you need protein. You need the mineral iron in red blood cells to carry oxygen from your lungs to your body cells. And you have to have vitamins. Vitamin A for vision, thiamine for steady nerves, vitamin C for healthy blood vessels and other tissue, riboflavin and other nutrients to help your body grow, maintain itself, and use food properly. Now, you know all this, Bob, but you've been forgetting that you need a sufficient variety of foods to give you basic net amounts every day, and along with them, the necessary calories to give you energy for work and sports, energy for fun, and for just being and feeling alive. Looks as if you've been missing a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does, Mr. Farrell.
All right. Now, this is just a suggestion, but I've got an idea as to how you can do something about it. In the biology course, we're working on a project that may mean a lot.
Well, Farrell was a sly old fox at that. What had he done but suggest Bob help Alice with an idea she had for her nutrition project in biology? Not that Alice needed help, really. She'd already noticed what a difference proper rest and good eating made in her pep and personality. That was the beginning. Bob was good at charts, and they worked one out together. They based it on the foods he needed each day and the reasons behind these needs. The chart would fit Alice, too, providing she ate a little less than Bob of each of the different kinds of foods. They listed the nutrients, as Mr. Farrell had done: calcium, protein, iron, different vitamins. Then they drew a goal line. It represented the recommended amounts of different nutrients their food should give them each day. For instance, meat, fish, or poultry, or alternates, 2 servings, and an egg would give them this fine base of nutrients. Notice the protein, iron, and vitamins. Then they added vegetables and fruits. 5 servings, long on the green, leafy, and yellow vegetables and on citrus fruits and tomatoes. Look at the buildup in vitamins, particularly A and C. Next, whole grain or enriched bread and cereal. At least 1 generous serving at each meal, adding some of many nutrients, as well as energy. But even with all these foods, while they could see that they were coming closer to the goal, there were still big gaps. One more food group was needed: dairy food. For a boy Bob's age, the equivalent of 1 to 1 1/2 quarts of milk a day plus butter. Bob chose 4 glasses of milk, a serving of cheese and ice cream, and 3 pats of butter. Actually, these dairy foods put him over the goal line in nutrients. For milk and milk products supply most of the calcium and riboflavin, plus protein and other essential nutrients. No wonder milk and other dairy foods belong in every meal. Yes, cold milk to drink at mealtime and in refrigerator raids, milk in cooked foods, and butter, adding its flavor and food value to many foods. Cheese to suit any taste, and ice cream, so good and so easy to serve in many ways. Yes, it's all in knowing how. And as Bob helped Alice assemble the chart, he saw how easy and pleasant it is to eat intelligently. And the interesting part was that while he could make the goal in nutrients if he ate these kinds and amounts of foods, he still needed more food for energy. This meant he could go back for seconds, or add other favorite foods to fill that energy need.
See, that looks all right, doesn't it? You mean if I eat all of that, I won't get out of shape?
Well, not if you don't overdo it. Eating the right foods doesn't make anybody fat, and it won't cheat us of our snacks either. Look at me. Look at Tom Andrews.
I'd rather look at you.
The more Bob began to look around him, the more he realized how much he'd been missing lately. He saw, for instance, why his parents got up in time for a good breakfast together.
I used to cut my sleep short, and I'd have to eat breakfast on the run the way you've been doing. Well, it finally caught up. If I hadn't started getting more sleep and eating correctly, I might have lost my job. Believe me, Bob, taking care of yourself really pays off.
And Bob didn't have to be told either, because he could see a lot of things now. Really envied were the ones who took care of themselves. They were the ones having fun, getting enjoyment out of good eating and the friendly companionship shared over food. And once Bob realized what he'd been missing, he made up his mind to do something about it. No miracles, and the change didn't happen overnight either. But gradually as time passed, Bob had new pep and a new attitude at home and everywhere. Now that he'd given his body a break, it was beginning to pay him back in energy, stamina, and steady nerves, in personality and looks. And best of all, he was having a good time again. Fun with Alice, fun with his friends, fun with his family. By springtime, he was looking ahead with a wonderful kind of confidence that would carry him on through school and into aviation or whatever career he sought. Because Bob Troy was back in shape again and ready to roll. Yes, like the man had once said, it's all in knowing how.
Yes, Mom, I've got it. What's that? Oh, yes, the ticket he told me about. Well, let's see what he has to say. Here's the latest on my broken ankle. Doc says I'll be all right, only I have to stay off my feet for a week or so. Anyway, here's the ticket for the High Teen Carnival. It's too late to turn it in, so you have yourself a time and tell me all about it. One couple. That means a date. Not like just going around with the crowd. Just me and the girl. Well, that's all right. Only, what girl? Who?
How do you choose a date? Whose company would you enjoy? Well, one thing you can consider is looks. Woody thought of Janice and how good-looking she was. He'd really have to rate to date somebody like her. Yes, he'd enjoy that, except, well, it's too bad Janice always acts so superior and bored. She'd make a fellow feel awkward and inferior. Well, perhaps someone who doesn't feel superior. There's Betty, and yet it just doesn't seem as if she'd be much fun. What about Anne? She knows how to have a good time and how to make the fellow with her relax, have fun too. Yes, that's what a boy likes. He wants to know he's appreciated. Anne would be fun on a date. So Woody decided he'd ask Anne for this first date. But just how should he ask her? And what if she refused? No, it won't be easy asking for that first date.
Well, Woody, hi.
Hi, Ed.
What you doing?
Just thinking.
Don't work too hard.
Ed, is this private?
No, stick around if you like.
Well, hello, Edward. I thought I heard you come in.
Hi, Mom. What's for supper?
Oh, Mom, is it all right with you if I have a date Saturday night?
Well, of course, you generally go out on Saturdays.
Hello, may I speak to Mary, please?
But, Mom, this is different. A date. I haven't asked her yet, but I'd like to take Aunt Davis to the High Teen Carnival.
Oh, Anne's a nice girl, but a date? Well, you're rather young.
Oh, Mom, give him a break. I think he can swing it. We all have to start sometime.
Well, if you don't overdo on dating, Ed knows what I mean. Weekends only and not too late.
Thanks, Mom. I just called up to check on the night. I think I can get by a little earlier than usual. How's 7:30? All right, Mary. Bye now.
Boy, you sure make it sound easy. How do you do it?
Practice, my boy. Experience.
But I don't think I'll know what to say, what to talk about.
Now, don't worry about that. Just be your natural, talkative old self. Come on, let's see what's for supper.
Wait a second. Oh, Mom, is the floor dry yet?
Yes, you can come in.
Hello, Mrs. Davis. This is Woody. Alan Woodruff. May I speak to Anne?
How do you ask for a date? What about this?
Anne? Well, how about a date? Well,
really? No thanks, Woody.
Well, suppose he did it this way.
Hi, Anne. What you doing Saturday night?
Well, I guess I'm busy.
Oh, yeah? Any chance of giving him the brush off for me?
Well, of all the nerve!
Well, is there another way?
Anne? This is Woody. Well, I have a ticket for the High Teen Carnival Saturday, and, well, would you like to go?
Why, yes, Woody. I'll have to talk to my folks about it, but I think I can go. That'll be fun.
Yeah. Well, shall I pick you up about 8 o'clock?
That's fine, Woody. 8 o'clock Saturday. I think it'll be all right, but I'll let you know for sure. Bye. A date with Woody. Saturday. Come in. Hi, Anne. Hi, Judy. What are you doing? Why aren't you being Chris' little sister? I'm getting ready for my date tonight with Woody. Oh, he's nice. A date, huh? What'll you do? Go to some fancy place for dinner? No, silly. We're going to the High Teen Carnival. And then he'll bring me home. Oh, that doesn't sound like much. We'd have fun at the carnival, you and I, wouldn't we? Oh, yes. Well, Woody and I are going to have fun in just that way. I think the important thing about a date is to have a good time. And you don't need to spend a lot of money to do that. You just enjoy whatever you're doing, whether it's movies or parties or anything. And you leave your boyfriend enough money so he'll ask you again. My, you'll be out late. Why not particularly late? Mom and Dad and I have an agreement about what time to come in. Look, Phoebe, honey, you can get my stockings from the bathroom? Sure.
Mom, do we have any cleaning fluid? There's a spot on my coat.
Goodness, you know we have some. Oh, here, let me.
No, I'll do it.
That's it, son. Look your best. Your first date is mighty important.
Yeah. Dad, were you excited the night of your first date?
I sure was.
So was I. I took my date seriously. A date was a major event. Why, the night of my first date, my date had a flat tire and he was an hour late. And he didn't even bother to call me. Well, when he finally came, I had to run upstairs and do my face and my hair all over again. Oh, I was so upset.
That fella had a lot to learn about girls. Your mother lost all interest in him after she met me.
And the moral of that story is that I should be on time tonight, right?
You bet. And the same goes for Anne.
Any girl who can't be ready on time for a date isn't good enough for my boy. Well, what are you doing? Oh, go find a mirror so you can see yourself.
Hi, Woody.
Oh, hi.
Big night, eh?
Yeah. Flowers. Anne won't expect flowers, will she?
Huh? Oh, I hardly think so. I'm thinking these to Mary because it's a special occasion. Of course, if you want to take flowers anyway, I guess there's no law against it.
But I don't have to, unless it's a ritzy affair.
That's the general idea. Flowers for a prom or a very special party. Otherwise, you don't need to. Say, I'll have to run.
Me too. See you later.
I'm going, folks.
All right, Ed. Have a nice time.
But when you're having so much fun, time goes all too fast. Well, it's the time Anne had set for getting home. And now, good night. The end of a perfect evening. But how do you say good night? Perhaps.
Good night.
Please.
That's how you say it.
No means no, and that's not a joke.
It's not a joke. That's all you have to do is say good night. That's all you have to do.
Is true. These videos show you how things were hidden so much more in the past, where they hide the truth and try to cover it up with other stuff.
And that's a part of what I find social
Just like
engineering
that. After all, a
PSAs
girl likes to know
are
you've had a
so
good
interesting.
time.
Also, apparently I missed some comments.
So let's try saying good night again. One more way.
Well,
Yeah, like I was saying,
getting late.
the generation before grew up during World War II. Society was nothing like this. They tried to restart everything with a whole bunch of educational programs, and it didn't work right.
Hey, that sounds good. I'll call you next week.
Will you? Well, thanks so much. I had loads of fun.
So did I.
Good night.
Echoing like a
Night.
true horror.
Echo, echo, echo.
Who knows why? All right, I think that's enough of that. Boom.
Yay.
How about them PSAs? Yeah, how about that? That's definitely a thing that happened and existed. The best I could throw together in 4 hours notice.
Yes, we'll make it a different thing for next time so that we're not showing.
Next time, it's going to be old serials because we're doing a sci-fi game.
See, that's good.
I think. Hold on. Let me check. Let me make sure.
It's
we're doing Lockdown.
I think it's important to mention that, like, when you go back to anything old, and what's sad, I hate to say old, even it's today, how much of the realistic of blacks and color people and POCs are missing from everything, and it's like growing up as a kid, you might not have watched the videos and noticed it as much as you do now as an adult. I guess that makes sense.
One of the things I found really interesting when I was growing up was this ratio that places like McDonald's and Burger King would use for their kids meal ads. They would always go, all right, so kids of different minority groups, of different race groups, you need to have it be that if there's an odd number, there's two of one who's different, and then between them, between visual gender representations, there needs to be two of one and one of another. And those both need to be jumbled. And you would find that it was like spot on. Every single McDonald's kids meal ad would fit that to a T. For that very reason.
The ads where everything is just everyone is equal, like in real life, and there's no placement for political or beneficial gain. That they're there because guess what? They live in their life and they exist, people. We're working towards there, but it's going to take a little while.
It's all social engineering, and it can be used for positive or negative ends.
Now back to our game.
I had a student in class this year who was going to be working on a documentary or some sort of piece all about how social movements benefited from that. And unfortunately, COVID sort of tanked that to nothing. That was fun. All right, let's play a game. Who are we missing? We're missing someone. There we go.
Oh, there she goes.
Me?
No, not you.
Her
favorite.
Back at it again.
Okay, wait. Are we like live?
Yes, you've been live the whole time.
Oh.
In the in-between, we were watching some old PSAs from high school.
But if your mic had been off, they would have been able to hear you.
Oh, yeah, no, my mic was...
Well, because you weren't in the studio, you were fine. Yeah. That's why everybody was muted, and I just had that screen up. Someone did bring up, it's why you see it like that on textbooks, too.
What?
Yeah. Also, I promise I was back, but my mic was having an issue.
Yeah, I'm having that sometimes, too. I think it's a driver thing.
Actually, my camera is having an issue, so stand by.
If it's ultimately just a camera issue, we could be okay.
Oh, she already left, I think.
Maybe.
I don't see it. There we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Am I just a black screen to everybody else?
Yes.
I don't know what is happening.
I think your
You're
camera's
just WB voice right now. That's totally fine. Wait,
There you
there you
are.
are. All right, hold up. I'm gonna remove some people temporarily. Okay. Trying to make sure that I have it so that we can see everyone's face. That's important.
I do appreciate that you separate the logos.
Yes.
Maybe by next week I'll have that background. I'll go on. Maybe, but probably not. The faces I make when we're doing this game, I don't want everyone to see.
There is a giant piece on my
All right, so I'm going to go to
Milwaukee
and grab our marker of who is the active player of the year. It's going to pop in front of you. We're going to set our timer, and we'll go ahead and start with the first day.
Do we do first day things again?
Yep. Do it to it.
Are we live?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I
Live.
have it pulled up on the
Wednesday
YouTube, and it's still playing old stuff.
That's because there's a delay.
That's a massive delay.
If you're looking at Facebook Live, I think it's less delayed.
Yeah, if you go to the YouTube and give it a refresh, that might help too.
I might do that. Okay. So it is the first day again. Let me switch back to the first day.
Should be page 7.
I believe so. Yes. Oh, so I am starting?
Yep.
Awesome. I am Taylor. This year I decided to go with a different aesthetic. Same clothes, different colors. I am wearing sort of like a maroon combo going on. And I have matching new sneakers to go with it that I am definitely making sure I get the most sporty use out of. I arrived to school. I just walked to school. And the part of the school that I'm actually going to most definitely check out first is the library. I feel like my studies laxed a little bit last year, and I need to do that again. Make sure I'm on track. So yeah.
All right, next.
It's me again, still Brick. I arrive in my same doorless, topless, banged up Jeep with my best bros, wearing my jersey, torn jeans, and track shoes because I don't change. I once again park near the stadium. I love that smell of blood, sweat, and tears of athletes. Also, this time I give a total I start cheering the band on because I want them to feel my support. And then now that it's my first sophomore year after 3 freshman years, I actually passed, and I'm ready to keep this train going. But I am also going to stop by the library and sit with my bros and try to get some extra studying in. I'm not even sure if I know how to read.
Oh dear.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so I arrive and I have my servants roll out a red carpet.
Oh.
As I walk into the school from my limousine. It is hot pink, and I am wearing a ton of hot pink because it's Wednesday, and on Wednesdays we wear pink.
Mm.
And
what do we wear on Thursdays?
Then we wear a different pretty color. Get with the program. Let's see. But anyways, part of the school I'm going to check out first is the principal's office because I'd like to speak to the manager of the school.
Okay.
Because I've been hearing some dirty rumors that people think I'm stuck up.
I'll play the principal to help this out.
We're actually doing
Oh, gosh. How can I help you, Miss?
I need to speak to the manager of the school. Are you the manager?
I believe I'm the manager of the school.
But you're bald. How am I supposed to respect you?
Oh, dang.
I choose to be bald. I could grow hair if I wanted to. You're not my dad.
Oh, dang.
I guess you're right. I'm not your dad. Anyways, I've heard some dirty rumors that people think I'm mean. We need to do something about this.
Why would they think that?
I don't know.
Yo.
Do you think I'm mean?
Do you think you're mean?
Wow.
You know, I don't think we're getting anywhere here. If you don't do something, I'm going to sue the school.
Slides over a settlement.
I came prepared.
With courts.
You're lucky this time.
Amazing.
Brick just kicked the door down. Don't mess with my friends.
Rick, settle down, buddy.
Moving on to Louis.
So Louis arrives at school on the back of a lawnmower getting dropped off because he wanted to get here early, so he didn't feel like taking the bus. He's already sorry.
Or
something like something Credence, something Clearwater. I want to know. Have you ever seen? Right. So he hops on the back of the lawnmower. Yes, right, lawnmower. And he's already in his lacrosse gear, and he has his actual school clothes and a knapsack on his back, and he's just headed straight to the lacrosse field to get in some practice before the school day starts and whatnot.
Okay. That brings us to Casey.
I was waiting.
Got it right.
Think about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
So Casey shows up in a Mustang to get, upgraded in the horsepower.
I get it, clever.
Yeah. That's some good stuff right there.
Wearing t-shirts, a fake leather jacket, jeans, and a pink ball cap.
Yeah.
And the rumor is that Casey likes Queen, and that's why they try to make him disappear.
Saucy rumors.
Spicy.
All right, that brings us back to the person who started this round. Who you giving what to and why?
Oh my what?
You have to rank us. Give a point to. Right?
Someone said.
Oh, that's right. I remember.
It's
okay. Gotta put the glasses on. So let's see.
I'm definitely not watching this on two different screens.
Okay, so we're gonna Brick gets Brick for sure gets chums. Most definitely. He needs his bros.
I love my bros.
I'm gonna give connections again to Queen. I mean, I feel like she has more wealth and power this time, this year. Like something happened over the summer. Like, I don't know. Did you sign
Her mom married the principal.
Yeah, right. Or like her family signed like an exclusive contract with Nintendo. So like, there's more money now.
Right. It's more likely that her family bought the school.
Yeah.
My dad bought the school district. Do you know who my father is?
That is more realistic.
Yeah.
My dad, he like owns this dealership.
You know,
I have an uncle who works for Nintendo.
My grandfather is Walt Disney. Like, okay, regardless. Okay, I see. So I can't pronounce the soda, which makes it harder for me.
LaCroix.
LaCroix. So like I see it and I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. Like I look at this soda can and I'm like, that's not real.
Who would say that way? Yeah.
Like that's not real.
LaCroix. Please continue.
Okay, LaCroix gets. You know what? I'm gonna give LaCroix cred this time. I feel like he needs some cred. And lastly, oh god, now I'm doing it, Christy.
Am I the only one who remembers Casey's name?
Wait.
Casey.
Casey, yeah, okay.
I definitely was not made popular or known last year.
Fair.
Casey, I want to give you some connections. Like, I feel like you have some secret connections.
Awesome.
Yeah, how'd you get that car?
Yeah, for real.
I finally passed the driving test.
I bet your pink star friend is very impressed.
Exactly.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. So, like, Casey for sure, like, started off with a horse, and that was really cool, but then showed up on a Mustang, and that was also really cool. So both of those things are cool, but one of them definitely costs more money. And I'm pretty sure it was the horse. But either way, they're both cool. Casey gets some cred this year for that. Taylor, you know what? Me and Taylor, like, we really kind of had a bond. Like we were in that club together, and we really like we got to know each other. We're definitely, chums all the way.
All right.
LaCroix, I think you and me we were cool before, and we've always been cool, but now other people are starting to see that you're cool, like the way I see that you're cool. So you definitely get some cred.
Gotcha. I'll believe in the cool of you that believes in the cool of me.
Yeah. Now, Queenie, your dad bought the school district. That is connected. So you get connections.
All right, next up.
LaCroix, you get cred because you don't annoy me.
Yes.
Let's see. Casey, you get cred because you stepped up and stopped bringing that podunk horse here.
I thought you were going to say because I can't take away points.
Let's see. Brick House, you get. You know what? I think you have become cool with everyone in this school, so you get connections.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. I dig that. I dig that.
And Taylor, I'll give you chums.
So,
Okay. Let's see. Casey has a Mustang now, so everyone wants to be her friend because they want to ride in a Mustang to school, so she gets chums. Taylor gets cred because Taylor's just real, like 100% of the time, all the time.
yay! Aww.
I cannot. There's nothing else I can give Brick but chums.
Yeah.
He who controls the chums controls the universe. That's Brick.
The chum melange.
Exactly. And I'm torn between giving. I want to give Queen chums specifically because of the fact that like her family now owns the school district, so everyone wants to be her friend. But we are all beneath her, so that's not happening. So instead, Queen gets connections because let's be real. Let's be realistic.
All right.
It's all about that paper.
Paper boy, paper boy. I'm all
That
about
leaves
my
us-
paper.
Twitch TV. What? Okay, so let's see. Taylor's cred. Brick is obviously chums.
Yeah.
Queen is connection, and Louis is chums.
Chums, yeah.
Whoa. How many? Can I like ask out of curiosity what somebody's number is? Because
Go
I
ahead.
want to know. Brick, please tell me how many chums you have.
I'm rocking a big 12 right now.
Oh my goodness!
I am everybody's best friend. Like that.
To quote a commenter,
The whole
Spicy.
spicy.
I am looking at 3 times as many chums as I have in any other category.
That's fantastic.
Because I have 4 cred, 4 credentials, 12 chums.
That's
12
fantastic.
chums.
Absolutely.
Like I don't care about whether or not I have cred. I don't care about whether or not people think I have money. I just want to be everybody's friend.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Most definitely. That's like the whole school right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can go any higher.
all 12 people. There's only 12 of us.
This is an elite school.
yeah, it's a finisher preparatory college prep academy.
You said prep twice. But you know what? We'll forgive you because we're friends.
There you go. All right. What mini game we starting with? Boom, 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 boom. Sophomore year. Everybody knows it means wise fool. Otherwise known as a member of Congress. Oh, snap. Political commentary.
I wasn't ready.
Somebody move the damn dragon. Just kidding.
Is it?
Click the dragon.
Oh, Lord.
Boom. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's
Political commentary. Spicy.
Spicy. Make it a button.
Yeah, sure.
Make it a
Spicy.
button. Amazing.
What have
Oh
I
my
done?
I need more of that in my life. Who is starting it? Is it me? Is it my job to start the
Take
year?
a look at the mini games board that we have out, and you
Yeah, I
can take
have
it
it.
if you want.
Let's see. I don't. I'm gonna say detention.
Ooh.
All right, that is page 12. Give us a read.
Okay. This is the worst. Whether you earned it or not, detention is not fun. There is always some boring movie that you're forced to watch, or an essay on a topic that makes no sense, or a bunch of worksheets, or 50 laps around the oval, or yeah, no good.
Or you make friends with 3 other people or 4 other people. Too long ago since I watched the movie.
You have bad
Breakfast Club.
experience
Yes,
with your
yeah.
parents.
I feel like it was, I don't know how many.
I don't remember.
I don't remember. But
there's
I
the
have
girl with the lipstick, and then there's the rocker guy,
and the skinny guy. Yep. So
one in charge of detention looks like Vince
cigarettes.
McMahon.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? Yeah. He does.
I think it was 4. No, I feel like.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I don't know.
Okay, it was 4. You had the nerd, the weirdo, the prep, and the jock.
There's 5.
And the bad boy.
There's 2 girls. There was
there's 2
And the
girls.
punk.
dark-haired
boy,
girl.
Oh yeah,
There's 5. Yeah, there's 5. Yep.
Yeah.
We're the
punk,
Breakfast
nerd,
Club.
Don't you?
So who are you in detention with?
Please don't say Dead Zone guy. He's not an option.
I think I am going to make detention interesting, and Queenie's going to be with me.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay.
So, both of you describe why you've been sent to detention, and together come up with the annoying task that you've been set to do. Then both of you will answer a question in secret. Then we reveal answers at the same time and turn to the next page.
Okay. So
I'm going to go ahead and switch to side-by-side view.
Okay.
I'm going to get a note card.
First, you have to describe why you got sent to detention and what your professor's making you do.
Yeah.
But together you have to come up with what the professor's making you do. But individually, why you got sent.
Okay, no, Queenie, go first. I don't know.
I'm in detention because I'm trying to think of something that like even my father wouldn't overturn because he would be disappointed.
Oh.
Maybe he didn't overturn it because he's in a meeting and didn't get the call.
Oh, true.
I'm in detention because I tried to bribe my teachers into giving me good grades again. And that's considered a big disappointment because I need to be good at things. I need to get good grades if I'm going to run any of the companies one day.
We do have a suggestion. Just break out of detention.
That's the task set before you. Break out.
All right, I got this spoon. I'm gonna take it to the wall.
Gotta move the poster that has that celebrity that no one talks about anymore who's suggesting you read.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Just lose 1 chum point to have a chum sit in detention for you.
Yeah, right. Okay, so I am going to say that I'm in detention because I felt bad that it's like some kid, some chum had was upset in the hallway because they were going to get kicked out because they didn't finish the big essay on time for the semester, and I let them plagiarize mine. And they totally got caught. So I got in trouble.
That's
okay.
fair.
What task
I like
do you
that
both have to do?
I mean, we could go totally old school and like write out stuff on the chalkboard a bunch of times.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Or we could do like an essay or anything like that.
Yeah, like you have to write an essay
explaining that you're sorry and why you're sorry and why you won't do it again was what I was used to.
Yeah. I feel like I've definitely done that a couple of times in my childhood too.
That's this is what I used to do in detention.
Okay, so you have to write an essay on why you're sorry and what to do in detention. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah, like why you're sorry, what you did, why you're sorry, and why you won't do it again.
Okay, cool.
Essay.
I need you to answer the following question in secret and get me the answers, okay?
All right.
Which means you have to text and or message me as appropriate. Will you cheat to help your friend get this task done quicker?
Literally why I'm in detention. Can I Discord you? Is that fine?
Yeah, you can Discord me. Make sure I'm typing it right.
I got that song stuck in my head now. Don't you forget about me.
It's playing the entire time they're in a detention.
Yeah, the whole time.
That's the punishment.
Dude,
I don't know. I jam.
That's hell.
That's a vibe. I'm good.
Like the first hour of that, I'm okay, but like after that, I'm like wanting to peel my own skin off. Like,
I don't know.
What if the
At like the
detention
61st minute mark.
It's either that or watching those Sarah McLachlan sad animal.
Oh no!
What if the detention was you have to listen to that song, but somehow it continues on indefinitely?
it's just in the arms, but the word arms is just constantly dragged out. Yeah. Yeah, it never stops.
Like the AI.
That whole game where they just said the best over and over again.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Or like that John Mulaney joke where they played What's New Pussycat over and over again.
Yeah.
All right, I'm still waiting on one answer. Will
I
you
said
help
my
me on your feet, or- Oh, you did? I haven't gotten it yet.
Oh.
Oh wait. Oops, I sent it to the wrong person.
Oh no.
There's just some random person.
Oh no.
And how you worded it would be funny. Yes, I'll help them cheat.
Or no, I'll never help you do it.
I didn't
Also-
use the word cheat, which I'm glad because I don't want to scare her.
Also appropriate. Spicy.
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 That's
I
a spicy meatball.
I typed one word and it's been used how many times? Dang
I
it.
think we're up to 7. Oh, 8.
All right, I'll keep a tally.
Okay, I got it. Are you prepared for the answers?
Yes.
Boom.
Can't see it.
It's on
It's in the
on
middle of the board. Oh, but you're not streaming it.
Everyone else can't see it.
Oh yeah. Boom.
Nice.
It's both the same.
Hey, what do we get?
Boom. Roll plus fortune, and since you answered the same, the task is getting smashed out of the park. Maybe it's with hard work. Maybe it's with concentrated cheating. But either way, it's getting done.
Do we both roll?
No, the active player rolls plus fortune.
Hey, what do we get? Okay.
Boom. Roll plus fortune, and since you answered the same,
I hear an echo of the.
Does someone have one of the streams unmuted?
Yeah, I see somebody's watching the streams.
Do we both roll?
No. Who? Who did it? Who did it? Go to the kitchen.
Uh-oh.
Some
it
might
wasn't
say
me.
that. Some
I
might
am
say
watching.
that was spicy.
You know what? Sure. There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Dang
This
it.
year, I'm going to be using the red one.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm feeling spicy, so.
Dang it.
Is it a 10 plus?
Oh my god, I got an 11. That's amazing.
Nice.
Your fellow detention mates are impressed with your speed and smarts. Even the professor is too, though reluctantly. Add +2 to your chums pool, and your classmate who helped you gets +1.
Sick. More chums.
All right. So now I need to know. Brick. Which minigame?
Ooh, okay. So there's a part of me, Kendall, the player, who thinks, well, Brick did really good just going to class. But, and I got to find it again. Brick is also, again, trying to get those sick gains, sports meet.
Okay. Do you want to read it?
Yeah, sure. Sports are like a pretty big deal at Olympic Academy. Did I say that right? Olympic? Yeah. Cool. Well, a lot of things are a big deal in high school, but sports is definitely in like the top one of them. The professors say it's important that students partake in mandated physical activity several times a week to remain healthy and engaged in team building exercises, which I like totally agree with, but like every day. The students say it's important to catch up with your mates and maybe whip that annoying kid's butt, but I also want to be friends with him. So, yeah. I play this game. I choose one other player to face off against. Yeah. And you know what? I'm kind of feeling like I got this banged up Jeep that I keep showing up in. And all of a sudden, Casey starts showing up with like a nice new Mustang. I kind of feel like I need to check Casey a little bit.
Okay.
Oh.
That's okay.
So we have to both agree on what sporting event we are taking part in. What are we? If you ain't first or last, are we racing? Is this just a drag race?
Sure.
It sounds like that's where you're going.
That works for me.
Cool. All right. What do we do?
I was trying to read it.
Like,
All right.
Sorry.
So you've agreed what sporting event this face-off takes place during. At the climax of the sports meet, there comes a moment where you have to make a choice as you face off with your opponent. In a cricket match, that might be to bowl on the leg or offside, and the batter must choose to strike leg or offside.
Very much a international game player.
Cool. I'm British and I don't know how cricket works. In a rugby game, that might be to dodge left or right, and the defender must choose to tackle left or right.
And I said international because cricket is not British only, but keep going. Isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's
international.
very, very popular in India. It's even more
Thank
popular.
you. I thought it was. That's exactly what I was thinking. Actually, India. Keep going. Sorry. In a rugby game, judge left or right, and the descender. Oh, okay.
I'm going to be honest with you. I have less of an understanding of rugby than I do of cricket.
What?
It could be like football where you have to decide whether or not you want to, I don't know,
Left, right, or up the center. I don't know.
throw the ball or take a knee during the play or
Choice looks like
have a dispute with your contract and then get traded to Baltimore, what have you. Together, you and your opponent decide what this choice looks like based on your own circumstances and create two options like the above suggestions.
Oh.
Okay, so we're doing a race. And
Decide
so,
who is the attacker and who is the defender.
We already did. I'm the defender.
yeah, I'm the one who's trying to check Casey here. So
Yeah.
Both of you are going to secretly write down which of the two options you go for.
But what's I guess the option
we
is
have to come up with our options. Is the thing.
Exactly.
when you race. What is it?
I would say.
Wait, the thing you don't spin or you do spin.
Well, I was thinking either take the shortcut or not take the shortcut.
Do you hug the curve?
Ooh, that's a
stay
good one.
back? Hugging the curve is dangerous. Staying back is safe, but hugging the curve could get you the win, or it could Dale Earnhardt you.
That's spicy.
It's not a joke. He ended up hugging it too close. He clipped it. He wiped out, and his son is now racing instead.
Okay, I gotta find you.
So what is it again? Hug the curve or not hug the curve?
Do you hug the curve or do you hold back?
Facebook Messenger.
Okay.
Just because it was half up.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and stop screen share temporarily, and I'm going to pop it down. Spelling Brick's name with all caps.
Yeah, do it, please. Also, I sent you a small essay.
Oh my lord!
And I sent you one word.
Okay, got it. All right, so we're gonna spicy meatball this. Let me delete this previous card. Don't flip it over yet. Scale it up. There we go. I'm gonna position the camera for the reveal. I think that's right. There we go. All right.
All right.
Boom. Flip it.
Cool. All right, I'm flipping.
Casey hugs the curve, and Brick holds back because he really doesn't want to check Casey, but wants them to win so they feel good about themselves. Not God.
or feel God about themselves, apparently.
As is tradition. Spicy.
And I see Rex because she's driving a Mustang.
Oh no, are you going to hold from God?
All right. You may spend up to one chum for your chums pool to add +1 to your roll. The cheer squad does wonders for anyone's confidence. And then you're going to roll plus fans.
Plus fans.
So we see who won and we see who lost. Hug the Curve wins.
Yeah.
You may each spend up to one chum for your chums to add one. Okay, so we don't have to do that. Okay, so now we both do dice, though?
I think.
As far as I can tell, yes, you both roll.
I would think so, because you both have the chance to do chum.
Yeah, you may.
And then whoever gets higher takes from the left table. Whoever takes lower takes from the right. So go ahead and roll off and see who wins.
We're rolling plus what?
You are rolling plus fans.
Plus fans. Okay.
Okay. Oh, plus our fan.
I got a big old 7.
Which one's fans?
The last one.
Chums or whatever.
I think fans is chums.
I'm never ever gonna be able to.
You don't add chums. I thought you added your
No,
fans.
you add
number.
your fans. But if you're using the counter method that we talked about earlier to keep track, it should be attached that way.
So wait, am I rolling +0 or am I rolling +12?
Yeah.
Plus your fans.
Okay,
You
then
may
+0.
spend a chum to give +1 to the roll.
Gotcha. No, I'm not going to do that.
Oh no.
Aw,
I'm
someone gave me a little smiley face. Sorry.
Okay.
So I add +0 because I have a +0 in fans. So that's 7 total.
Okay.
Fan is chums, isn't it?
No, chums is a pool of points. It's related to and kind of sort of connected with fans. But fans is a stat.
Oh, so plus our stat.
Yes.
That's a better way to say it for us newbies. Me.
So I've been saying fans. The F's are the stat. The C is the pools.
Well,
Do I
my fan,
remember which one's associated with which? They kind of go in order left to right in both cases.
Yeah.
so my fan says -1, and I
Well,
had
then
a 10,
subtract
so
1 from what you roll.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a 9.
You still
Okay.
won.
All right. So 7 to 9, and you win. Choose one. You know, for this moment, you have the upper hand on your classmate. If your classmate rolled a 7 to 9, you choose for them. You'll be riding high of this moment for a while yet. It wasn't that impressive, but it made you feel good. Take +1 to the next roll you take during this game. And not bad, you receive mild recognition for this mild success at +1 to the pool with the second highest total. That being said, Brick, what did Brick get?
Brick got a 7. So
Okay.
yeah. And I'm going with the first one. How are you supposed to know there was a scout in the crowd today? Oh man.
Well, you may not be choosing that one. It's based on what Casey chooses.
Huh. Okay, so
Oh.
okay, you hold on. No, this moment you have the upper hand. Okay.
Okay. Oof.
Oh, you're right. So I can choose.
You could really screw me right now.
Let's see.
Two of them are things I don't mind. One of them is one that I would mind.
What? But it's screw you or add for me.
No, like, yeah. So it's basically like give yourself something good or
It's your
screw
choice.
me over.
What's it going to be?
Fans are fickle.
Oh.
All right, describe what happened.
Well, I apparently lost some chums.
No, why?
Fans are fickle. Fans are fickle folks, huh?
Fickle fans.
Some of them ditch you the moment they sense a stronger sports person. Dang. Subtract 1 from your chums pool.
That's just because they don't know I did it.
All right,
Big,
who's next?
big sad right now.
You have what, 11?
Yeah. I have to make that friend up.
It's like when you're playing Mario Party and you realize there's no way to win. So your goal is to how can you stop?
But I'm so wholesome.
All right, who is next? I believe it is the Queen's turn.
Yes, and I want to throw a party.
Throw a party it is.
Ooh.
It is on page 23 if you want to read it.
Yes.
Getting there in just a sec. All right. Throw a party. Ain't no better way to cut loose and make buddies than by throwing a legendary party. Sure, you're gonna have to shell out some cash, but it'll be worth it. Everyone plays. The person who chose this game will make their way through the party and ask a question of each player. Say the name of the player you intend to ask. Let them describe what they are doing at the party, and then ask. Let's see. You can choose.
Choose a question from the list below, and you can role play a little scene each time. Just remember that you have to say the name, let them describe what they're doing, and then ask. Don't pull a brick.
All right. So it can be like any of these. Can it be something else or just these?
It's got to be those. Make your decision and do it.
Cool.
This party's really.
All right.
Dang it.
Wait, try it again. Try it again.
This party's really.
A pity, yes.
Taylor.
Yes.
I
What
asked
is
you
Taylor
to
doing?
dance. Do you? Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I'm trying to help. Taylor, what are you doing?
I am walking around and making sure everybody's hydrated. Listen, it's a problem at parties.
That's important.
Yeah.
Just passing out Gatorade.
Yes.
Or a Pedialyte apparently works well too.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh.
That's the new in thing.
I ask you to a dance. Do you accept?
Yeah. Let's dance.
Yay.
Dancing.
All right, note the yes. Who's next?
All right, LaCroix.
What Louis is doing is that he's actually going around and telling these long, drawn out anti jokes, like we're talking 5 minutes apiece. Really ruins the joke. Ferda.
All right, let's see. You're about to open the last of my favorite drinks. Do you let me have it instead?
I know better. Yes, you have the drink.
That's hilarious.
There. Flashback to settlement.
Exactly, yes.
Does not want to get sued.
Oh, don't want to get expelled.
Yeah.
True.
Who's next?
Let's see. Let's go with Casey.
What's that? I am sitting in a corner pretending to be drunk. While drinking water.
I find you hidden away in a corner by yourself. Something's wrong. Do you open up to me?
Yes.
What do you open up about? What do you
Well,
open
because
up about?
I normally would not open up, but I'm pretending to be drunk, so I have to do what I didn't think I would do because I'm not drunk.
Yeah, but like, what like secret do you reveal? Like, what do you open up about?
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you my feelings for you.
Oh.
And the word of the day is
Spicy.
Do it.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. There it is. Unruly Wiley. You got it.
Hold on, I have to add to my spicy counter. If you look at my board.
To make it easier to see.
We are at 11. I can't figure out how to move the actual word spicy counter, so it's gonna stay there. But we're at 11, in case anybody was wondering.
Hey, Brick.
Yeah. I am currently holding up one of the smaller students upside down so that they can get a cool keg stand while everyone's taking pictures. So it's like totally this moment where I'm helping this kid out, having a good time.
Oh, actually,
But we
hold
don't
on.
believe in underage drinking.
No, I got this. I got this.
No, it's a keg of root beer.
Oh,
I was gonna say chocolate milk.
That too. It could be either.
Let's see.
Yeah, we all forgot for a second.
Queenie?
And I see that this has created a mess. So you see me desperately trying to clean up this mess that I didn't create because I don't want my dad to be mad. Do you stop and help me?
In fact, what I do, yes, thank you for the note. What I do is I get my two bros and I say, bros, hold this kid up. And so my bros hold the kid up and I go help you take care of the mess.
That's so sweet. You could just send the bros to clean up the mess.
Oh, that's what I'll do.
It's too late.
Yeah. No, I'll go help with the mess because I'm trying to be friends with Queenie because Queenie's cool. Queenie owns the school, and maybe Queenie can help me graduate. Because I'm big, big thick skull, and I need to. I got a 5 head and a smooth brain. I need the help.
And you know what? You know what people say about that? Not Alabama law, since this will be Red Lake.
Wow.
Saved it until now.
Wow. I don't have a counter set up for that.
Sorry.
All right. So it says remember all my yes and no answers.
All right, make your roll.
And then I roll plus fortune. Okay, so let's see. So I got 4 yeses. Am I adding that to a fortune roll, or
You're going to roll plus fortune, and then the result will tell you how to interpret those yeses.
Gotcha. Well, I have a plus. Oh, wait. That's skill. I have a +2 to fortune. All right. Let me zoom out.
Here we go. Oh.
10 plus 2. That's 12.
All right. What's the result say?
The result says, let me zoom back in.
I think it's 10 plus, add 2 to your chums pool for throwing a baller party. And then you choose one person who answered yes, and they get to add 1 to their chums.
There you go.
To show my gratitude. What are everyone's chum scores?
Say
what
what?
are everyone's chum scores?
I have 2 chums.
So the ultimate goal is you want all of your scores to be as high and as equal as possible.
Interesting.
I have 11 chums.
All right, I'm going to go with LaCroix here.
Yeah, chums.
Yeah, buddy.
Click. Yeah, buddy.
And pass turn.
Okie dokie.
All right, take your pick from the mini game slate. What game we playing?
The mini game slate says that I choose Go Viral.
Okay, let's find what page that
is. It's that page that I'm on. I don't know where the numbers are.
Here it is. It's page 14.
Page 14.
Give us a read.
Go Viral. All right. In the age of the internet and social media, getting big online can set you up for life. One day you're going to graduate from Olympic Academy and you're going to be somebody. Why not get a head start? Cloud is currency in the big world out there. Okay, I play this game. I describe what I'm going to do to go viral, and I can spend 1 of my chums to gain a +1 to the roll as I get my friends to help me with the first few shares and likes on the social media page and whatnot. So
that's spicy and spicy.
Was that 2 spices I counted?
That was double
spicy. So
who controls the
for
spicy
Louis LaCroix,
stream.
Controls the stream. So for Luricor going viral, I'm gonna say that it's not even his plan. He was just kind of doing something, and someone caught it on camera. And because I love stupid things, and I don't think this is gonna work out really well. Basically, what happened is that like while he was playing lacrosse, he got tangled up in some vines, and then he started ripping at them and running around. He's like, "It's a vine," and someone caught that on camera. So.
I get it.
That one deserves a Georgia.
No, it's Alabama.
Georgia.
So I roll and I add my fan.
Let's see what you get. Which tower shall you choose, the green or the red?
The red's been given some good.
I'm choosing the red tower. Jeez, give me a second.
Yeah, the red tower this last time was like super high.
I feel like it. I don't know. I feel like the green tower is like.
It's very particular.
It doesn't like me.
Oh, 6.
I got a 7 total.
There you go. So what do you get on that?
On a 7 through 9, I get a minor blow up at one particular social media platform. Not bad, but it will probably fade before too long. So I just add +1 to my connection pool.
Cool.
All right. All right.
And then we rotate. All right, Casey, pick one. Boom. Moving the dragon. The dragon some more.
Let's go to pranked.
Ooh.
I don't even know what it is.
Page 16.
Just like this. Oh, I only do one other person. Okay. Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned prank, eh? Whether for your own pleasure or to bring someone down a few notches, there are a lot of great things about pulling pranks. And even if they go horribly wrong, you'll still have a great story afterwards. You play this game, choose one other player to help you with your scheme. I'm going to pick Brick. He's cool and he might do stuff without realizing what he's doing. Together, designate the target of your prank and decide what you'll do. I really think it should be.
Add on. The red is the spicy tower.
The red is the spicy tower.
I mean, you know what that means.
Okay, so who are we pranking?
I think it should be Queen.
You want to prank?
That's dangerous.
That's dangy. That's real dangy right there. Like that.
It does not say that you have to target another player.
Ooh.
Oh.
Should we anyway?
Oh, you're right. Designate the target of your prank. Well, yeah. Who do we want?
You can prank a non-player character or a player character, and there are different rules for each.
The principal that was trying to get Queenie in trouble.
Sure. He just happens to have a horrible tan.
Oh, we're gonna give him like a nasty tan.
You're gonna blue man him?
Oh yeah, put dye in his spray tan. Yeah.
So wait, hold on. That did happen on both the TV series and that film with the actor from Cody Banks, right?
I don't know.
Like that happened in 2 things, not just one.
The only thing I can think of is Arrested Development here.
Because I know it happened in Arrested Development, but I thought it happened in like Big Liar or something.
Yeah, it happened in that movie with Frankie.
Yeah, so 2.
Yeah, so that works. Yeah.
Happened twice. Okay. It was bugging me.
Okay, so roll plus fortune.
Yep.
We both
and roll it in the spicy tower.
To the spicy tower.
I guess so. I haven't put anything in the spicy tower.
The red is spicy tower.
Does that count towards the spicy tally?
Yes.
Oh no.
Damn. All right.
Well,
I'm down by
that was not rolled inside the tower.
Good, because I was trying to put in the tower and it didn't.
Oh.
You gotta go where you think the lid is, and then it's actually transparent, and you can roll through it.
So 7. 7 plus what?
Plus your
Plus
fortune.
your fortune.
Fortune. Fortune is my
It's the stat.
that's the word, the S word. Trying to get there, because screens +1, so 8.
Awesome.
So the prank doesn't go off quite as you'd hoped. Your victim chooses one.
So that means
There's
you,
there's some
game
communication
master.
about your victim, and you come off looking crueler than you intended. Or
Don't do that to me, CW. I swear.
or you accidentally catch the principal in the crossfire.
Okay.
Or the prank is mistimed, either going off too early or too late. Everyone agrees it would have been cool if you'd actually timed it right, but people know you have the skills now.
I think the rules were supposed to be for a person and player based off of these choices.
Well, no, on 10 plus it says if you are pranking a non-player character, you and your fellow players may describe how they react. If you are pranking a fellow player, they describe how they react and any potential plot.
These don't make sense because our person is the principal, and you actually catch the principal in the crossfire.
That we can bring up in judging later.
Well, and one of the things I would say about this is you still could technically do that one if it was supposed to be something like you make the principal think that someone got murdered on campus, and you're faking a murder scene.
And then the principal actually gets murdered? What?
I was going with, and the principal accidentally activates one of those blood bombs that you see in the chests for the explosions and gets covered.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
That's much better than what I thought you were going with.
I was like, I know we've been playing for a while.
This was headed towards a Weekend at Bernie's thing.
Yeah, we're about to go to prison. Like that. So our victim.
You could make him think that he is going to prison. I mean, that is a possibility. So you want to do Blue Man. So instead of the principal, maybe it's the whole school.
Oh. So
except for the principal. So now the principal looks responsible.
Oh.
Ooh.
Do we
But then-
think this?
It's up to you which one you want to choose. Not all of these are going to be appropriate for every situation.
Well, no, the victim chooses.
Yeah, so
So in this case, since you're NPC man,
ABC man pick.
And I choose you accidentally catch the principal in the crossfire. You make it so that the principal looks like they have gotten someone else labeled as guilty.
okay.
So because of that, I need to know who all here hates the principal.
I do.
Does it?
Can I abstain? I feel
Yeah.
like I don't have an opinion of him.
That's totally fine. Everyone else, who hates?
We have a principal.
Oh,
I don't know how to count that one.
You're hurting our chums.
All right, who else? Who else has hate?
I was part of the prank, so I don't think I get to choose.
You do.
Oh, yeah, he messed with Queenie. Screw that guy.
Yeah, I am too.
All right, did everyone answer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Then your result is. There we go. So that's 3. So subtract 1 from your connections pool, but +1 to your chums for all the students who hate the principal anyway.
Do I do that too or no?
The person who is playing the game does.
Cool.
Yeah, you don't need more chums.
I want more chums.
I thought you should get more chums too, but NPC God said no.
All right. So that leaves us with doing the summer break. So we have an option here. We could theoretically start the judging from here if you did want to do that, because this is a decent break spot. Or we could do one more year and have the cutoff there. Typically, you do all 4 years, but I do know that the stream is getting a little bit late. So I leave it up to all of the judges. How do you feel?
I think here is a good place to call it. We've played the majority of these games.
Cool. Then we have 2 more games we have to play. We have to play prom and we have to play graduation.
All right.
Cool.
Those are our last 2.
So how do we play?
So this is it, the night you've all been waiting for. And while you guys are playing this one, I'll be loading up our judging rubrics so that you can judge.
Dun, dun, dun.
The night that's been hyped since day 1 of freshman year, prom night.
Or day
It's
1
a night
of
to get fancy, get
first
dressed up.
freshman year.
Oh, hold on. It's a night to get fancy, get dressed up, and dance the night away. It's a night you're all bound to remember. Everyone plays, describe what you're wearing, then continue play.
Brick is wearing the first time you've ever seen him wear a full actual pair of jeans that aren't like torn. They're like brand new, like fresh Walmart jeans. And he's got a nice like big rugby belt buckle. He's still wearing his jersey, but over that, he's got like a really nice suit jacket and a tie that he's like tried desperately to get around his fat like neck because he's all swole. And then instead of his typical like busted up kicks, he's wearing brand new like white sneakers. So for Brick, he's looking good. He's definitely made an effort.
So my turn. I'll go.
Yes.
Okay. So Taylor has arrived a little bit early to the show, but it does seem like she still walked there. She's wearing kind of like one of those like really fancy black like jumpsuit things that people wear that look like dresses until they're not dresses, like those. And it's very comfy but fashionable. Yes. And the signature watch is still there.
Okay, keep on going with the descriptions. I am preparing you a gift.
Huh?
I'm going to make things easier for you so you don't have to be as crazy. Keep on going.
I guess I'll go. So I come in wearing an insanely expensive custom dress made by the winner of season of whatever this world's equivalent of Project Runway is.
Nice.
I come in wearing the highest of heels. I walk in them flawlessly. Obviously, the most expensive jewelry money can buy. Just diamond encrusted everything. And my hair is done up all fancy, and it's an updo. It's a super fancy updo where, you know, like you got the hair all mixed in with like pearls and crap. That's yeah, it was I paid a lot of money to have whatever that world's version of Jonathan Van Ness is do my hair.
Nice. I dig that.
Louis LaCroix shows up on the back of a lawnmower again. He's wearing dress shoes, slacks, and a button-up with a tie, except for the sleeves are open and rolled up. And yeah, that's Louis.
Sorry.
I think. Did we get everybody, or I think we missed Casey?
Yeah, we missed
Casey. No, you didn't miss Casey. I just wasn't at the prom because I wasn't invited.
Oh.
No.
Hold on, I think everyone has to be at prom.
Yeah, wait.
Actually,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at prom. Wearing a leopard print tuxedo and my pink ball cap.
Yes.
Yes.
Iconic.
What the heck? Oh, what the heck, man.
Oh my God, we have a new comment. Can you put it on the thingy?
Oh,
Yes, I'm sorry, I'm almost done. There we go. Sounds like a spicy night.
Oh gosh.
Get some antacids.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. I was trying to ease things up for y'all because there's a list of questions that you're going to have to ask of everybody, but I want to make sure that you have easy access to those questions. So let me stack these and copy them. 1, 2, 3. Choose the top and create states. Okay, and clone. All right, everybody grab a stack. That is a stack of cards. They're all the questions that you have for asking of prom, but there's spaces underneath for you to add notes by right-clicking and adding to the description. If you then right-click on it, you can change state, and that changes which card you're using. So, to continue reading. In a clockwise manner, take turns asking one question of another character, then go around again asking a question of a different character. Continue on until everyone has asked a question of every other player. Once all questions that are going to be asked have been asked, turn to the next page to see who is crowned prom regent. Allow roleplay to occur around each question, though the asker will take the lead. Work together to weave the story of your grand prom night. So there's like 12 questions. So to save you some time and effort into figuring out who you asked which question of, there's the note cards with spaces in between so that you can note who you asked what question to and what the questions are.
Wait, so how do we...
If you right click and say change state, you can choose state 1, state 2, or state 3.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was that stack of note cards thing I mentioned before.
These aren't even just yes or no questions either.
Detailed, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. Who's up first?
I don't know. Who's got the pawn?
I think it should be Brick.
Oh, okay. all right, then.
I'm going to go ahead and switch to just us. There we go.
Okay. So I go around, I ask each one of these to one different person.
You're going to ask one question to one person, and then we're going to go around with those questions. And then when it comes around to you again, ask a different question to a different person.
Oh my goodness.
Gotcha.
Jeez. It's complex, but this is the penultimate game. Then we have graduation, which shows us who actually is the new Olympic game.
Cool. All right. What?
And how do you type on the cards?
If you right click, the description is the text box of the card.
Oh, okay. Got you.
And then it may look like there, on the bottom question, it may look like there's no space below it. There actually is a secret amount of space. You'll just have to press down once and then type. And when you let go and hover over the card, it will show up. It's weird.
Nope,
it's funky. This isn't a perfect simulator.
Okay, be quiet. We have a lot of people to go through.
All right, so Rick, who are you asking your first question of, and what question is it?
You know what? I'm just going to do first question on the list, and I'm asking Taylor.
Yeah.
So, Taylor, Brick walks up looking as nice as he's ever been looking before, but with this, like, his jersey is sitting under his, like, blazer jacket, and, like, his neck is, like, looking constricted by this tie. And so he also looks incredibly uncomfortable. What are you doing when he walks up?
I am sipping on not a cup of punch, but a cup of water.
All right.
And looking around, but not really, just kind of hanging out.
Taylor, Do you want to go to prom, like, with me? Like, as my date? I've got a Jeep. You don't have to walk.
Oh, you might have carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yeah, you might. I don't know who said that, but you might.
Keep the windows down.
Oh, there's no windows. It doesn't have any doors.
Oh, then
It's,
you're fine.
it's incredibly unsafe.
It's scary.
Incredibly.
But I do have seatbelts.
Yes.
And there is concussion protocol.
Okay, sweet. I'm sure Brick has memorized it. I accept.
Sweet.
Note who you asked and roughly what the answer was on your card. Next up, Queen.
All right. It's my turn to request a song, but I can't think of anything. LaCroix, do you have any suggestions?
Yeah, Push It by Salt and Pepper.
Nice. Nice.
Salt and Pepper. You know what? Sounds like a spicy night.
Wow. God, that became the unknown joke of the evening. Like that was...
Oh my goodness.
It's the song counters of the judging sessions, apparently.
Yeah.
All right, make note of it.
So,
Louis, what shall ye ask?
Okay. Okay. Let's Brick.
Yeah.
You see one of the seniors, they offer me alcohol even though I'm underage. What do you do?
Brick from like across the dance room, like the dancing floor, sees someone he thought was his bro about to give his actual bro, Louis LaCroix, some alcohol. He just runs up and just decks the guy. He's like,
No.
No alcohol at prom. These are my buds.
Okay.
Loved and noted. Nice.
Casey, what do we got?
Oh, sorry. I was reading this stuff. Let's see. I'm going to Queen. I'm too shy to ask you out, but I give you a gift to wear to prom. Do you realize how I feel?
Oh, dang.
Oh, shit. I mean,
I'll edit.
I gladly accept any if given. Okay, thank you. I didn't mean. I didn't realize I did that until you just watched now. Sorry.
Is that bad? Sheesh.
Sure. I see it, and I'll go.
Good. It took me 2 years to save up that money for that thing.
Technically, it took me 4. Technically, it took 4. We skipped 2. It was a montage.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So that brings us to Taylor. What's your question?
So, Louis.
Yeah.
As the night winds down, the dance floor has become like a mosh pit, making me uncomfortable. How do you stop me from getting swallowed in the crowd?
Louis is at the school for lacrosse, so Louis will do lacrosse and mosh pit people to create a parted C so you can get out of the crowd into the edge of the wall.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. Sweet.
Yes.
Parts C.
By the Brick sees this and he's like, "That's a bro looking out for a bro's date right there."
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I'll part the brochure so my bro can escape.
Yeah.
The brochure.
If someone does not make a brochure joke in the chat, I'm gonna be a sad panda.
You can call Louis Brosidon.
Lord of the Brochure.
Lord of the Brochure.
Oh, your turn. Brosidon, sorry.
Brosidon.
So
it's now Louis
Brosh. Questions?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure
So
we do
now-
this to.
So once everyone has asked each of the other players one question, we're done with the game.
Cool.
Like we're done with this mini game.
Okay.
So
Everybody has to ask everybody a question.
yes. So you
So
have to
I'll
ask
ask
one
one, I
question. Yes. So now Brick would choose a different question to
Different
ask
person for 2 more people.
of anyone, but it has to be a different question.
Okay, cool.
3 more.
Let me change states here really quick so I can see. Okay, Queenie. A group waltz forces us to be partners for just a few bars of a song. What do you tell me before I spin away?
Dang it, I've gotten brain dead at this point.
God help me.
No, he's like the one person that hasn't like annoyed me in any way, so I wouldn't say that. When I own everything, I'll make sure you get a good paying job.
Nice.
That's so sweet.
I have a suggestion.
¿Qué pasa?
Yeah?
What if we just ask the questions in succession? So like Brick would ask his remainder 3 more questions, or 2 more questions, and then
You're meant to ask them in a round like this because then you can play off of the questions of others.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of like he did about the parting of the brochure.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, boom. Favorite character so far has been Brick, the king of Bro Nation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While everyone's asking questions, please grab your voting ballot. The blue bag in the middle is the voting box. When we get to it, you'll be throwing your votes in there. Just trying to so keep on asking your questions.
All right, so Taylor.
Oh yes, sorry.
Wait. Sorry, what?
Is it my turn, or are you asking me a question?
Yeah. Sorry, I just zoned the hell out. I need to sleep. Okay.
So I'm trying to wrap it up.
All right. You see one of the other seniors offers me alcohol even though I'm underage. What do you do?
I will... I will politely remind you that you have a great future ahead of you and you don't want to disappoint your father.
Gotcha.
Next.
Okay, so here we have AC.
So
Somehow the door to your toilet stall gets jammed, and I definitely didn't do it. How do you escape?
I felt like someone would ask it.
By sliding underneath with my nice slick suit. Slamming on the door.
All right. Thank you.
Repeat. That does sound like a spicy night.
Oh God, I gotta tally it.
God, that's the
You
worst.
could have done a counter for it.
That's the
I
worst
could
time.
have, but I'm committed.
Too late now. You got to stick on brand. All right, who's next?
I think
Worst kind of
me,
spicy.
let's see.
So, what question do you ask, Casey?
I'm looking to see what I could ask him. Da, da, da. Okay. Louis, I accidentally spilled food on your or drink on your lovely prom outfit.
Oh
Which one
no!
What do you do?
Frick.
Oh,
Not
Brick.
Rick, Louis.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, right.
Yeah, my.
Oh, Louis, what
Yeah,
do you do?
Louis, yeah.
Boy.
Louis'
He
fatal
wants-
flaw is that he's very temperamental, so he's gonna start speaking in Kunas and ranting and raging and just like getting absolutely angry, like red in the face and just like foaming.
Are you done? Are you doing the
What? Oh yeah.
And the Donald Duck. Whatever that is.
Went to Walmart, spent all the money on the suit, and then I was got stuff all over, and I don't know what I'm doing anymore, man.
I'm gonna say Brick. Brick already like Brick watched as he like saved Taylor, and he already decked a dude to like help protect him. So he's like, "No, it's okay, Louis. You don't need to freak out right now." He's holding him back, like, "No, bro, it's cool."
And then when Rick and everyone leaves because they calmed you down, I whisper, "That's for the bathroom, fucker." Sorry.
All right. That'll be a tactic.
It's getting late.
It's getting a little late, yeah.
In fact, it is spicy.
Oh no, I wasn't prepared. Hold on.
Who's next?
We have reached 20.
It's your turn.
Well, it is now your turn, Taylor.
Oh, okay. Brick,
Yeah.
you surprised me with a plate of all my favorite foods from the food table. How did you know?
What do you mean? We're always like sitting together in the cafeteria. I know all of your favorite foods. You got to get them sit gains, girl.
Aw, how cute.
All right.
You are dates.
Yeah, Brick's totally vibing on Taylor. Like that's.
All right, next up.
It's that tug of war rugby relationship.
All right, Break. This is question 3 for you, I believe.
All right. So I asked Queenie already. I asked Taylor already. All right. So, like, Brick is like trying to really make sure that everyone has a good time, and he notices that LaCroix doesn't have a date tonight. So a song for a slow dance comes on, and Brick asks Louis if he wants to have a slow dance with him. Yeah, Louis, you're not here with anybody. Do you want to dance with me?
Man, I got this sketty on my suit, and like not even a suit, just a shirt. But like, yeah, man, come on, Fred, let's boogie.
Yeah.
Next.
All right, Brick. Somehow the door to your toilet stall gets jammed. I definitely didn't do it. How do you escape?
Why did you use the same stall?
I didn't. You guys use the same stall.
Hey,
Well,
Brick
Brick-
never learned how to read. Forgive him.
No, fair. I hadn't considered that.
So,
We
yeah.
only started one class and it was home ec.
Yeah. He never took reading.
He did go to reading class.
Brick is admittedly going to deal with this the way he deals with every problem in his life, and that is with brute force. So he is just going to bust that door through.
Acceptable. Next up.
Tear this door down right now.
Louis.
Which question, Louis?
Oh, okay. Thought it was pardon me. So Louis, well, Queen did me a favor, so I'm gonna ask Queen. It's my turn to request a song. What does Queen think that I should suggest?
Good job.
What's the suggestion?
I think it should be something people can really dance to. So let's go with Mr. Blue Sky by Electric Light Orchestra.
Nice.
Let's take it.
Good option. Good option.
Mr. Blue Sky, please tell me why.
All right. Next up.
Okay. Brick.
Yeah.
What is it? I had it and I lost it. Let me find it.
No.
Not that one. Another one. I prepared a surprise just for you tonight. How do you react?
Wait, so you just which question is that? Hold on.
It's on there. It hides.
It hides. It's.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You have to cover your mouse over it.
Yeah. Okay. So you prepared a surprise. What was the surprise?
Is it an unforgettable luncheon?
How do you react? Okay, I've prepared a surprise. Oh, I brought you all of the foods that your date likes because they didn't have them.
Oh, okay. I like that. Brick is like legit super excited, like takes all the food, puts it down on a table, gives you like a massive bear hug, pops your back a little bit. Like he's just like ecstatic about this. And he's like, oh my gosh, thank you. You're the best. I have to go take these to her. Give me a minute. I'll be back to hug you again. And he just runs off.
And then while you were hugging me is why she needed to be rescued from the mosh pit.
Ooh, I like it.
Otherwise you would be there. Okay, keep going.
Yeah.
Sorry. Next.
Queenie. You see one of the other seniors offer me alcohol, even though I'm underage. What do you do?
It's none of my business. You do what you do, you, as long as it doesn't get in the way of me doing me.
Queenie, what are you doing?
Hold up. This is drinking thing again. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Spicy.
Rick.
Okay, I have one more question, and this
You
one's
can do it.
This one's for Casey.
You can do it.
Where'd it go?
I had that problem.
Since it appears that everyone's getting alcohol tonight, you see one of the seniors offering me alcohol. Now you know my name is Brick because I'm dumb as a. What do you do to stop me from stupidly intoxicating the alcohol?
I'm telling you that Taylor
Drinking
already
the alcohol.
drank, so you need to drive.
Good point. There you go. All right.
Yeah, you gotta take me home, Britt.
Yeah.
Be responsible. Designated drivers. Queen's
All right. Casey, you surprised me with a plate of all my foods from the food table. You know, like kale milkshakes, kale gumbo, kale Creole, fried kale, grilled kale. And how did you know?
Because I've been stalking you for the last 2 years.
Oh my goodness. 4 years. 4 years.
Spicy.
Hey, come on. Clearly.
What has happened? Something has gone either horribly right or horribly wrong by this point.
Not in a dangerous stalking way, guys. Don't stalk people you like.
Oh, hold on. I'll make that a banner.
Make a banner.
Oh my god.
Just don't stalk people.
Yeah. Just period.
Following someone you like is stalking.
Do not stalk people. We're laughing because it is in all caps.
Yes, that's why we're laughing. Yes, of course.
It's like I hate the product place, but it's like in products and placements where one of the episodes coming up, we literally had to stop play because I had to bring up the fact that they literally committed a colonialism.
Oh yeah. True.
Yeah.
Derailed everything.
It was.
I like how me and X both had the same reaction, which was, "Oh yeah." Like we'd completely forgotten that we did it. All right.
All right. Who's left to ask questions to make sure that we get all the questions asked?
There's 3 of us. We're going.
I have to ask one more question. So Taylor, a group walks forces us to be partners for just a few bars. What do you tell me before I spin away?
You'll do good after high school or college, whatever school we're in.
Nice.
Okay.
Could you say that one more time a little louder?
Yeah, you'll do good after
Taylor
whatever.
says I do good.
Yeah, like whatever school we're in, like high school, like you'll be fine.
Yeah.
I swear the later we go, the more quiet your mic goes.
I think it's because the mic is actually dropping. You may need to raise it up. Try it again.
Hello.
It's just.
Well, you're also getting quieter.
Hello.
It's a bit better.
Can't do
now.
anything
It's a
about
bit
that.
better now.
Okay, Taylor. I want to pull a prank on a teacher supervising the prom because apparently I do pranks. Do you help me or DOB me?
What?
You what?
Job?
I did copy it straight over.
I don't know what it says.
You typed the whole thing?
I copied and pasted.
Do you help me or DOB me in? Turn me in, maybe?
Trying
Dob
to find where in the list it is.
I'm reading it off.
Do you help me or dope me in? I think it's supposed to be turn me in.
Yeah. Unless
Dope
Dobe is some kind of. Hold on.
Somebody carefully, safely search that.
Yeah. Urban Dictionary. DOB in.
But is this creator from United States? Or is this international?
Oh, it's an Australian term.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's with the mate and a few other things. So yeah.
Make dope.
Okay.
Gotcha. So, do you dope me? Or, yeah, like I said. I don't even know.
I'll help you do the prank.
Yay!
So much more
I was
sense.
about to say, like, Taylor got accidentally alcoholed, and so now.
I asked her.
I did not want to get alcohol.
Taylor, last question. Go.
Yes. My last question is actually, I think, for you, Casey. Yes, it is. Casey, what? Oh no, where did it go?
Hey, hi.
I'm sorry. I was so prepared and now I'm not. Oh, okay. It's my turn to request a song, but I can't think of anything. What do you suggest?
Make You Break You Heart
Oh my god.
by Billy Ray Cyrus.
Okay.
That's just how Casey's feeling right now.
Ton of safe answers. No one went. If you love boats so much, why don't you marry one by Triple Q?
Okay, so next page.
All right. So now those voting ballots, make sure everyone has a copy. You're going to type in answers. When you're done typing in the answers to those questions, you're going to flip the cards face down and put them in the invisible, ghostly bag of voting on the table. Boom, to show you that there is a ghostly bag on the table.
Where's the... Oh, I got a ballot.
Yep.
Apparently I'm slow.
Once they're all in, I will count up the votes. And then we'll be using the voting bag again because graduation works that way as well. Once you've turned it in, please take your graduation quiz. We will be doing it in a second. You don't have to actually fill it out, but have it at the ready. The graduation quizzes are a 2-state card to give you space so that you can really make notes.
Is it just those two questions?
Yeah. I think. Oh, let me check.
I'm not seeing it.
It's 3 on the other side. It's 5 questions total.
Gotcha.
2 and then 3. All right, so I got 3 in. Just waiting for...
The other one's on the other side?
Yeah. Over here.
Like a whole nother ticket?
Oh, the graduation quiz.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's not what he asked, but that makes sense now.
I got it.
Thank you.
I got the search box open.
Oh, somebody's taking it away.
I need one more.
For the voting?
Yeah.
Yeah. And boom.
Okay. Let's take a look at what we got. Okay. While I do this part, please go ahead and fill out the last part. I'll go ahead and read it too. You're finally here after 4 years. It's time to say goodbye to the Olympic Academy and see whether your years of hard work have paid off. Will you graduate top of the class and become a true Olympian? Everyone plays. Answer the following questions in secret, the ones on your card. Then reveal them when everyone is ready. Whoever gets the most votes gets +1 to the pool noted in brackets. In the case of a tie, both get the bonus, but you cannot vote for yourself. So when you turn it in on the name of the top card, please include 4 and then your character name, okay? I'm going to go through all of these cards, though. Let's check them out. Flip. What we got? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to rotate. Boom. Boom. All right. So we've got... Brick has a vote. And no, he did not put a mask to cover his shame. We got Casey, and they did apparently put a mask on. We've got Queenie. Queenie also apparently put a mask on. It's tight. It's tight.
Do we put these in the purple thing?
Yes. You do not have to flip them over.
What are we writing in the top corner?
Okay.
Just your name, like quiz dash your name, I think, right?
Yeah. Just say for whoever so that we know who has which ballot. Because you can't vote for yourself and we need to make sure. That's a shame. Okay, let's see what that does then.
Is there a tie?
No, I'm checking the rules. Okay, so we've got a tiny little challenge here. So I'm going to have to decide the tiebreaker here real quick. So, pausing your voting. Queen has technically won the vote for prom regent. They may add +1 to all of their pools. However, because at least one classmate thought that you were wearing a mask instead of being who you are, you get to add +1 to one of your pools. The other players will add +1 to whatever pool you did not choose.
So I add +1 to one of my pools.
And then everyone will choose a different pool for you to get the other one in. And they'll agree to it. They'll come to a consensus.
Okay, I'm putting mine in what's it called? The cred, because I have one cred.
Okay.
I feel like you said we need to have high numbers, but also equally balanced numbers.
Do we put the quiz in the bag?
Yes.
Okay.
And once everyone vote for it. Between the other two pools, which are don't have them labeled.
Connections and chums.
Yeah, so connections or chums. Who votes for connection? Who votes for chums?
I vote for chums.
So chums.
I will vote chums.
Yeah, I can vote chums.
Chums. Do we have one more chums?
Who didn't vote?
Me. Misty didn't vote.
Which call, Misty? Chums or connections? Yo, don't break it with that lack. Call chums.
Oh, I'm muted. It's chums. I said, isn't it majority anyways?
Well, we would need one more to know the majority. If one person said connection, then we'd have to check the last person to see if it's a split.
True. That's what I get from
Okay.
muted.
I'm waiting on one more ballot for graduation, and then that's it. We find out who wins.
Oh, I'm sorry. I put that in the bag.
Wait, were there multiple states to that last card?
Yes.
I need to, yeah.
What do you mean?
Pop it in.
Like there was 2 pages or whatever.
Oh, shoot.
You can't pop it in now. He's searching it.
Hold on. I'm trying to... All right. Whoever's in there, pull it out.
All right, I did.
No, that's the white one. That means that
No,
in there.
I flipped mine.
I got mine.
Oh, I can't vote for myself.
You're so funny.
This one's not mine.
This one's mine.
I'm going to just flip it over right here.
Take yours back. Make sure that you did it right. See, we have someone who has card. Sorry, I was waving at my dog.
Return it.
And then while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and add our judging PDFs.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, if someone could pull them out and start revealing the results while I bring in these PDFs. You can flip them over and go through question at a time. And then whoever has the most votes for that gets to add 1 to the pool in parentheses.
Oh, wait, this one somehow got out of it. There we go. I see 4 in the bag.
So we're missing 1.
Yeah, I had to pull mine out to do the other state, remember?
Yeah.
So you haven't put it back yet?
I am about to. And it's there.
All right, let's look at this. First one. Let's see, I need to rotate it. Let's see, who did you grow closest to? This is for Brick.
Yeah.
Brick grew closest to Taylor. I mean, we went to prom together. We might be going steady. I'm not sure what that means, though. Oh, I didn't know we were doing commentary with it.
I was. You don't have to. I did, though.
Okay. Who do you look up to the most for cred? LaCroix, because he's like so chill about everything, except for when he's not. And let's see. And who is the most well-connected? Obviously, Queen. She literally owns the school. Good answer. All right.
And state 2, the other page.
There's a second page on there.
What?
There's a second page on the note cards.
Oh, I didn't know there was a second page.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, crap. I keep doing that.
Well, there's a Carl Panzeram again.
Let's see. Who has the most lackeys and sidekicks? LaCroix again, because he's so chill. Who will win Olympic Academy? Remember for the longest. Cred Taylor, because she's good at tug of war. Who stayed in the professor's good books for the longest? Connections Taylor, because duh.
Well, Queen, because duh.
Oh, Queen, because duh. Sorry.
It's all good.
All right, so I'll put this over here. Let's see. What? Everything just went crazy on me.
Sorry, that was me.
Okay.
There we go. I'm back to the right page.
Who are you? Did you get? This is for Taylor. Who did you grow closest to? Brick. Who do you look up to the most? Casey. Who is the most well-connected? Queenie. Who has the most lackeys and sidekicks? Brick. Who will win? Who will win Olympic? Who will take Academy remember for the longest? Brick. Who stayed in the professor's good books for the longest? Louie. I'm just going to start dumping them kind of all over here. Let's see. Who has the most lackeys and sidekicks? Brick. Who will Olympic Academy remember for the longest? Queen. Who stayed in the professor's good books for the longest? Taylor. And then who did you grow closest to? Queen. Oh, and this is Casey's card. Who do you look up to the most? Brick. And who's the most well-connected? Louie.
So who are our winners? We're still going?
I haven't been counting. I'm just reading out loud. Someone else count.
Sorry.
Hold on, I'll go through them real quick.
The winners of each category wins the points.
Yeah.
Let's see. So who did you grow closest to? Chums, Brick, and this is for Louie. Who do you look up to the most? Taylor. Who is the most well connected? Queen. Who has the most lackeys and sidekicks? Brick. Who will the Academy remember the longest? Brick. Who stayed in the Professor's Good book for the Taylor?
All right, so why don't we just go through the first questions?
And
can everyone see
then
what the
mine
first
is
questions
not
are?
in there.
All right, let's go over and take a look. Wait, no, don't take it away.
No, I need
We're
to
going
because I didn't do the page 2, and I'm doing it right now.
Well, I was going to say, let's just start with page 1 and let's just look at everyone's first question and then just go
Okay.
from there. Just make it easier.
All right.
So for the first ones, we have one for Casey, one for Queen, one for Brick, one for Brick, one for Taylor. So Brick takes question
Brick
1.
takes it. +1 to Chums. Question 2. We got Brick, Casey, Taylor,
LaCroix.
So Brick. So we
That's
got
for
third one. LaCroix, Queenie, Queen. So Queen. So that's +1 to connections for that one. Now we can flip the states in all these.
I already took care of the last 2.
Okay.
Oh, where'd the card go?
All right. I got to answer.
Gotcha.
I made a mistake.
All right. Let's go with seeing if there's anyone right off the bat. Brick.
Yeah.
Brick.
Yeah.
For the most lackeys and
I
sidekicks.
think Brick won.
Brick. Brick. So +1 to cred. And then for connections, Taylor gets it. +1 to connections. All right. Now that we finally got all that done, it's time to do a roll now that you have your pools. The player with the most total points wins, graduating top of their class at Olympic Academy and winning a chance at the big leagues. In the event of a tie, that's when the numbers being as equal as possible matters. So who has the highest total score amongst the pools?
I have a 21.
So we got 21. Anyone got higher?
I got a 23.
23. Anyone have higher?
Nope. That does not.
Nope.
As I believe the game creator spoke, because I think that's who Unruly Wiley was, the character Brick has won. Congratulations, Rugby is now in the running to be in Paris if the Olympics ever happens again.
If we're not in quarantine.
The rest of our lives. All right. So with that, if you check your tool bag, your storage bag, you'll find that there's a new item in there. It's a grading rubric. Yay!
You have a tool bag? Just kidding.
Yeah, it's the yellow bag, the storage bag. I popped it in while you all were voting and having trouble figuring out how to vote. There we go.
Wait, did we figure out that how we can write on these? No, we still can't write on these.
I don't think there is a way to. So instead, what we're going to do is I'm going to have it on screen. And then I'm going to post a link for you all to edit it in the private chat. And you can go there and fill them out yourselves. Make a copy when I do that so that you can fill it out and send it in.
Okay.
This was Team Generic but Sad? No.
It is Team Groovy.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I gotta pick the right one.
Oh, so we're Team Groovy?
So make a copy. That way you could save what notes you make. And that way we can put them all together at the end. So that's easier that way. But then on screen, I'll have the rubric pulled up and zoomed in. Nice and tight.
Do me a favor on yours where you're zooming in.
Actually, I'm going to go ahead and just share the tab.
I was going to say, right click on it though and do pop out. In game.
Do pop out?
In the game, it shows it pretty big. If you right click on the one in the game.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that does.
Can't write on it, but you can see it.
That's true. That's a good point. I learned something new. That being said, give me a sec. I'm just going to zoom in on this.
So we have to request access to see this document.
I don't. Just kidding.
Wow.
It should just be if you have the link, you're good to go.
I
definitely didn't want
not
that.
for me.
Let's not do that then. No.
I mean, I can just send a request really quick here.
I just made a copy.
It won't let me. It won't let me even see the document.
That's dumb, but I just got your email and I will authorize it right now. Accepted. Okay.
Did you share this? Yeah, you shared this as a link, right?
Let's try that again. How about this? Now everyone can see it. So to recap how we're doing this, the only judge who is not going to give a numerical score is Misty. Everyone else will be giving a numerical score and an explanation. On all of these scales, they are 1 through 10, unless you feel that particular aspect has not been met in any way, at which point you would give it a 0. If any of these finalists have a 0, we need to discuss whether or not they should be in the finals at all.
Okay.
And if they don't qualify for the finals, then we kick them out of the finals. We bring in one of our runners up for the finals. They are now having the chance to be a finalist as long as they don't have any 0s. So, first one we're doing is genre and modifier adherence. Team Groovy is preparing for Paris was given the genre of sports. And the modifier this year was twofold. It was sequel series and OVA length. So sequel series is it has to be the sequel to something that doesn't exist. This one is advertised as the sequel to Training for Tokyo, which was about the previous Olympics that ended up not being a thing that happened. So, hey, sequel series is super appropriate for that then.
Yeah.
That being said, the OVA modifier is a very particular one. It's either the number 4 or the number 18 has to be in a limiting mechanic in some way, shape, or form. Theirs was there are 4 rounds to the game because there's 4 years for the school.
Okay.
So while we didn't play all 4, that is them filling it out. I'm going to go ahead and authorize Misty as well. Authorized. Okay. All right, so starting with, on a scale of 1 to 10, how well did the game incorporate the genre and modifier into its mechanics, theme, and feel?
If you want, I'll go ahead and start.
Go ahead and start.
Okay, so first off, I'd like to say I absolutely loved this. This was super fun. And I'm not just saying that because I won. I'm saying that because I actually had a lot of fun playing this. As far as making it about sports without actually just being sports. I felt this actually did a really good job. A lot of the judging and grading felt very similar to how I feel a lot of the Olympic judges have to vote and judge on things, where it's scores of 1 to 10 and looking at certain things and having to like put certain pieces together. So I am going to give this a solid 10 on that because I felt it did really well.
Okay.
As for sequel series, and this is like where I'm going to start modifying. So right now it's like sitting at a 10.
Okay.
As for it being a sequel series, I didn't feel it as much. I read it, it was there, but it didn't feel like it harkened back to its previous self in a lot of ways.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna take it down a couple of steps for that and make it a solid 8.
Okay.
But as for but that's where it's staying because everything else felt really good.
That is sweet.
And I genuinely just had a great time. So yeah, solid 8.
Gotcha, noted. Okay. Next, let's go with X. Your thoughts?
Okay, sure. So I'll go in order of how the question, I guess, how the question's written. So, how well do I feel that the game incorporated the genre? Starting at a 10, I'm going to bump that all the way down to a 4. Reason because the game states that it is about sports and Olympics, when really I think it's a high school simulator. Sports are only in titles and in names, and even just in the, I don't even say character design, just character name itself. I felt that yeah, it's simply a high school simulator. Sports almost have nothing to do with the actual gameplay or the actual game itself. So I'm going to give it a 4 on that note because they were mentioned. They were mentioned, and apparently that is the overall point of the game, is to get your sport to the Olympics. So I give it a 4. Modifier adherence, they adhere to the rules, definitely. And I kind of like the fact that it's preparing for wherever the Olympics is going to be next. So I cannot dock any points away from that, and I will not dock any points away from that. I give it a solid 10 on that. So putting the two together, let's even it out at 5.
Okay. I am going to say, why don't we have Laura go next?
All right.
We'll have me, and we'll have Misty.
All right. I gave it a 7. Basically, yeah, it did feel like a high school simulator. I think that's like the best term for the game. I mean, it was fantastic, but that's what it was. So while sports were mentioned pretty regularly, but they were mentioned, we didn't really see a lot of sports. So I'm docking off a few points for that. And then they met the modifier, so not losing anything there. It didn't really feel like a sequel, especially since like the 4 years you go through. We're going through the whole high school experience. It's not like this is a sequel to last year's high school experience or something like that. So I didn't feel the sequel very much, but I'll give it a 7.
Okay. Haley?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm actually a little bit more critical. I give this game, I'm kind of dancing in between a 3 or 4. So while I did have fun, I did think it was enjoyable. There's only one aspect where they used the modifier that I could find. And I could be wrong.
Okay, which part of the modifier? Because there were 2 parts of it.
the 4.
The requirement was it has to only be used once. That was a part of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want it to be a continual through the whole contest thing, so I said there has to be exactly one mechanic that uses it.
Okay, so I guess we'll go to the higher end of the 4. I really was hoping that there would be more aspects of the sports, in a sense that, like, I was even kind of bummed out that there wasn't more sports-related, smaller mini games. I feel like that would have been the perfect opportunity for the actual Olympic return to Paris thing to shine, and it was definitely more of a drama dating high school simulator status.
Okay. I guess I'll start from the back end and move to the front. So incorporating the number 4, I feel the number 4 was actually incorporated better than I anticipated it being implemented, because it wasn't just, you got 4 rounds. It's no, the entire game is based on the idea that you have this set period of 4, which automatically means that you can, instead of doing it all as one session, you can do it in pieces. So cool, neat. Sequel series, I feel like there was a lack of succession to this that I really wanted there to be. It didn't feel like we were playing with, you used to be an Olympic sport, and now you're trying to get back to it. So you're going through this process to prove yourself. And I feel like if maybe that was implemented more, or if you're the son of a sport that lost its way and you're trying to bring that fame back, that glory back, maybe that would help. Because it does feel like a high school simulator, but I can also understand why, because sports and high school kind of go hand in hand. And sports anime wise, you see a lot of sports anime being about how a group works together, how a group meshes together, how a group grows together. And that and school can go very well hand in hand, because school is a period of time when you are growing, you're realizing yourself, you're coming to your own. So I'm a little torn. I can definitely see where y'all are coming from, that it feels much more like a high school simulator. I can appreciate the metaphor. So I ultimately have to ask, what is a sports anime about? And that kind of decides it for me. I'm going to say 8. I'm going to say 8 because the element of sports anime... Oh, come on. Well, dingus. The element of sports anime that I'm most looking for was present, which is growth and realizing potential through cooperation or competition. I can see that here, so I'm willing to give it a little bit of flexibility on that. Can't give it a 10, but an 8. So, Misty, what are your thoughts on how it incorporated the genre and the modifier? Not giving us a number score, just an overall impression.
I don't have to do numbers. That's fine with me. I think the 4's whatever. It was there. Again, it wasn't sticking out, but that also could be good because it doesn't overly throw it in your face. As anime and sports themed, I get what you're saying, because most animes, even the sports ones, are more about the school, the relationships, than the actual games. But even then, they have more sports in them than this did. So I feel like if they threw in more actual sports competitions, or even like some of the gameplay, because everyone is a different genre, so what they could make it to where some of the mini games are your sport team against the other person's sport team, and that could still keep.
Or having a unique mechanic for representative of the individual sports.
Yeah, because it could even be like the soccer team, not in this case because this didn't exist, but you know what I mean, soccer versus football. That's funny. Baseball team versus football team, you know what I mean, swimming team, whatever, because you can do the anime fighting part, not the game, but keep their characters and stuff.
Well, you kind of had that with the rugby, with the way that we kind of house ruled it. You always have two friends. So we kind of had that, but that was very
But
loose.
is that really sports, or is that stereotyping sports?
Yeah. That's a question.
But it was still fun.
Okay. So system, on a scale of 1 to 10, how well did the game function? Were there issues that were not addressed? Were examples of play provided? So examples of play aren't necessarily something that you can get dinged for. It's more, were you able to tell how the game is supposed to work based on the way it's written? Or did you have to house rule or rack your brain or anything like that? If the system completely failed, obviously a 0. Otherwise, scale 1 to 10, how do you feel? Let's start again with Kendall.
As for how well it functioned, like there were definitely a couple of hiccups. I think there could have been a bit more explanation about the difference between, and there was an explanation about the difference between your stats and your pools. But I just think potentially even emphasizing that on the character sheet as opposed to just in the rule book would have made that a lot cleaner, a lot simpler. We wouldn't have had to have, looked very far for the answer to that. I don't remember because it's late, but I do believe there were examples of play for this.
I didn't see any, but one of the things I was noticing was they tried to offer small explanations during each of the part.
That's what it was. So yeah, there were elements there that weren't necessarily examples of play, but were attempts at explanations. All in all, though, the system ran pretty clean, and other than those couple of hiccups, I don't think, other than the timing that we're playing right now, there would have been any real problem with us continuing at a decent clip and at a decent pace, because it's decently put together and it actually functions relatively well. So I'm going to give this a similar score. Slight dock. I'm going to give it a 7.
Okay. X?
All right. So the game did run very, very cleanly. I do feel like there were certain pacing issues at certain points, particularly when it came to people deciding on what mini game to do next. And I think one thing that would have helped is maybe putting what stat benefit you can get from the mini game in parentheses or something next to the name. So if you're trying to work on a specific stat, you know what mini game to go for, or at least have an idea of where to look. Other than that, I thought it was all very clean. I liked that the stats went in the same order as the things we were trying to collect that kind of worked with those stats. I liked that there was the alliteration there that typically helps it make it easier to remember. I wouldn't have had to struggle so much to look if I were playing an actual tabletop format instead of with this simulator on the computer.
Playing COVID.
My only real gripes are like slight pacing issue, and really some of the mini games are very repetitive. I feel like more variety with mini games could not only help fix certain things there, but also maybe add more sports into it. So this is like, I don't know if they do expansion packs for things that aren't video games, or I guess card games.
They do. They do.
I feel like I would recommend an expansion pack to maybe fix some things. 8.
8. Okay. Also, who's getting all the notifications? Because I need to know it wasn't me, so I don't think I'm going crazy.
I'm going to see what I can do to...
Okay, cool. No, that's cool. I was just worried. For a second because I'm like, I don't see it.
I just closed out of my Facebook to see if that stops it.
Oh, they
Okay,
were Discord notifications.
How about you?
Oh, so let's see. On a scale of 1 to 10, thinking about the function of the game, it works. I mean, it definitely works. We were able to play through it. We only hit a couple of speed bumps or a couple of road bumps. There are only a couple of things that we had to discuss how it worked, whether or not it worked. The game works. You can sit down, you can read the rules, you can play the game. So that being the case in point of what the score is for, it starts at a 10. And only because of my annoyance with a couple of things, it just comes down to. So objectively, I give it an 8 or a 9, but because I like to put my bias in everything that I do, I'm giving it a 7. My score for this game is a 7, as far as system is concerned.
See, you're the judge from Russia. Das Vidanya.
Dos Vidanya, comrade.
How about you, Haley?
So I feel like that once we got started, and really, really into it. Sorry. Once we got really, really into it, the issue of actually playing was no longer there. I feel like the first 2 hours was definitely a little bit tougher. So I wish it was a little bit more clear cut and precise. And I'm not really sure because I feel like I had something that said preparing for Paris 30 minutes or less. Like what is that? What is that?
No, that's Revenge of the Pizza Lords, 30 minutes or less.
Okay.
Different.
Thank you. So I'm thinking about it and I'm like, okay, well, once we got started, once we got into it, it seemed okay. And everything worked out with little discussion. So I'm going to give this one an 8.
Okay. So I haven't gotten the chance to play a lot of the Firebrands framework. Played a lot more Powered by the Apocalypse games. To give some background for that, for anyone who's watching and isn't familiar with any of that stuff, game design does not require you to be fluent with anything. Let me just give you the lowdown. So they're both made by the same group of people. Powered by the Apocalypse games are games where the players are taking control of characters and the characters' actions are triggered, or the way the characters behave and the mechanics that are activated based on what happens in the fiction of the game. And by having a conversation about how that fiction changes, that creates triggers for the moves that all of these characters have at their disposal, which then makes things happen, which then makes the one running the game have their own moves trigger that allows a conversation to naturally flow, and organically we come to a conclusion about what's happening at the table. The Firebrands framework is a little bit different. The way it works is you have a whole bunch of mini games, and by playing these mini games and triggering them through player choice, you can have interactions in between two characters in the fiction to have those interactions create changes to the fiction that then affects play going forward. So they're both very similar. And what's nice about them is it's meant to play off of people playing off of each other. This is definitely a firework framework, whatever that particular term is. It's kind of late. I can definitely see that, having read them before. What I like about that execution here is that it lends itself very well to the idea of the Olympics and the idea of combat, but cooperation as well. In terms of how it functioned, once we got used to how it was wanting to work itself, play went pretty quick. It's just kind of late, so there's only so much you can do. I do want to highlight something, though, and that is this phrase here, were examples of play provided. I think every single problem that we had would have been solved had we had one example of play for the beginning of the game.
That's fair.
Had we had something that explained, okay, here's an example of making your character. Boom, there's one. Or here's an explanation as to how one of these games may look. Both one of the checkpoint games, whether it's the beginning of the year, a summer break, or maybe not prom, but at least summer break. This is how that works. There you go. Would probably help. And I also think maybe instead of having this be a book, maybe if it was a stack of cards, that would make this easier, because I feel like flipping through all of the different mini games would be easier if they were laid out as cards, and you could color code which ones are checkpoint games and which one are choose at any point in time mini games. In fact, you could make the whole thing a 52 card deck or less, and you get it printed super cheap and could sell them that way, no problem. So I am going to say that I'm giving it an 8. That is way too big. Misty, what are your thoughts?
It's late. As this is my first time playing, I think I will agree with what everyone said, because again, I don't have much to compare it to.
That's fair.
That makes sense.
Okay.
I do agree about the samples play, especially with the stats versus the pool. That was confusing to me even till the end.
Okay. All right. Flavor. Kendall, scale 1 to 10, or 0 if you think it didn't do it. How well executed was the game's own style and flair? Did you enjoy the world and setting that was provided for you to play in? If it was purposely uncomfortable, did the flavor do its job well?
As for its own style and flair, like, I think we discussed a lot about that in the first one. It is a Powered by the Apocalypse game. It is this Firebrands mechanic attached. But it did do a lot to try to have that anime sports feel to it. I did enjoy the world. That's part of why it's partially why I had so much fun with it. I felt everything else was really good too, but the flavors really where a lot of that fun came from. And it kind of felt good to pretend to be a guy named Brick who's just a big, dumb, lovable idiot. And this facilitated that very well. And so I'm giving it a 10 for this one. I liked this.
Okay. Next up, X. What do you got?
Okay, so let's see. The game's own style and flair. I will definitely say that the game has its own style and flair. It has its own rule set. It has its own ways to play. The game is in itself unique unto itself. That's fair. The world and the setting, I'm going to be completely honest, I really didn't enjoy this game because I enjoyed the interactions with all the players at the table with me, but that's not the game itself. Playing with people who are fun and entertaining does not redeem, nor is it a quality from the game. That's the people at the table. The setting, I feel, is flat and dry because it really didn't have anything to do with the game. Again, that just goes back to the whole genre sports thing. You know, we're preparing for Paris. No, we're not. We're high schoolers doing high school things. We're bettering ourselves in our relationships. I mean, you watch Prince of Tennis. Yeah, they talk about things outside of tennis, but occasionally they play tennis. I'm going to give it a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Let's go ahead and skip to Haley. And then once you give this, just please bounce. I know you have work tomorrow.
I have to work. I'm sorry, guys.
It's also a first judging session, so we're getting used to the flow and how it works.
Yeah. I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh no. Okay. I actually really have to agree with X on this one. Do I think that the game had its own play style and flair in that aspect? Most definitely, like hands down. But it really kind of bothers me a little bit, like how much it was not related to sports. Because once it kind of clicked in my head where I was like, okay, preparing for Paris. I'm preparing. I'm supposed to be a player preparing to go to the Paris Olympics whenever year that would be. And that did not happen. I did not. I feel like as if I want to put myself in there in the setting. I feel like that didn't happen. I feel like as if I was just a regular high school student. So as for flavor, I think that brings it down quite a bit.
So I will reiterate, if you're looking at flavor versus genre, this one is about ignoring the genre and the modifier, just its own flavor.
Yes. Yeah. So definitely still stands. I just, it felt like stale after a little bit.
Okay.
Definitely, I feel like the word I'm looking for is stale.
Okay.
And I was a little bummed, just a little bit bummed. But I had fun. It was definitely a playstyle I am not used to. So I think I'm going to go for 7.
Okay. And I'm not saying that to try and dissuade you from
No.
Just saying what it specifically applies to.
Yes.
Yeah, so just make sure to save the tabletop session for yourself and then bounce.
Yeah.
We'll see you later.
Okay, yes. I'm sorry.
Yes,
bye
guys. I'll go ahead and say, Misty, if you want to give your impressions without giving a numerical score, you can go ahead and do it before me or Laura go.
I really, really liked the flavor. It was good. It was fun.
Okay. Cool. All right. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. All right. I'm going to go ahead and say, Laura, do your thing.
All right. I really liked the style and flavor. I liked the kind of series of mini games one after another. I feel like that in itself was a style that I haven't seen in a tabletop before, so that was cool. I tend to like games that are more about mundane things as opposed to high fantasy. I feel like every game could be Dungeons and Dragons. I like seeing something different. This was something different, and it could have been better built upon. It was a little bit flat, but
Don't have to drag it. I can't hold it up.
I'm kidding. I thought it was going in like the right direction. So 7.
Okay. Boom. There.
So what about you?
Yeah. What about you?
So I feel a little conflicted as well, because I really like the premise a lot. I do think the whole idea, I mean, obviously you don't have Nazi and World War II sympathizer series Hetalia be so successful without it being something that works well in anime. I wish that the flavor had allowed each of the sports to have more character. Because I think that's what was missing. The fact that there wasn't enough of a chance to really put your personality into it and really describe and flesh out that personality through play is the part that bummed me the most out about it, because that's the best part about the Firebrand framework, is the idea that all of these interactions with characters is what builds your character's identity. But it was also really nice to see how there was so many different aspects of high school life that were able to be played so that no one had to double up. It was really easy not to have to double up. You could just choose different ones every single time. And they did feel more or less different. I guess I'm going to base it on this. Did anyone here feel like they did not get the chance to have at least one creative interaction with another character through one of these scenes?
No, we did get opportunities. I do feel like a few of the mini games were the same game with a different skin, but
okay,
I can agree with that.
Well, then I'll go with 6. Because I was going to say, if anyone said no, then I would say 5. But I didn't get the chance to actually play because of the player cap. So, yeah, I'll go with 6. So, who here is good at math?
Give it to me.
Okay.
Not me.
Give me all the cat ones, the category ones.
All right, so we got 4, 5, 7, and 2 8s.
32.
Yep.
And we got 2 7s and 3 8s.
38.
Then we got 1 10, 2 7s, and 1 6.
30.
30. So that's 100 even.
And 100 even. And I'm going to save it here. And keep these.
And the
just in
judges
case.
and the judges have scored. It's a 100.
You get an A. Great job. All right. Well, that's going to be it for this week's judging session. Before we go, anyone have any final bumps? Next time, the way we're going to work it is I want to try and make sure that we have bumps prepared ahead of time so you can do it at break and at end. And maybe before. Who knows? So anyone with a bump, I'm going to go ahead and throw it to Laura. Laura, go.
Hey, I have a blog called omgbecky.blog.
What's the website?
omgbecky.blog.
One more time.
omgbecky.blog.
There we go.
Oh, you have Oh, look at that. Oh, wow.
Oh, hey, cool. Go there if you're interested in reading. I typically write about just pop culture in general. I have a tendency to not stick to one aspect of it, though I have been honing in more on video games, manga, and like anime, just because that is where I get most of my readership. Most recent article I did, well, most recent 2 articles I did, one was about I'm too fucking tired. I need to work on my curse words.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
Now, yes, Jack the Ripper technically was part of it.
There we go.
What's it called? What's an anime called? I'm really brain dead.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Little girl Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper was a lolly.
Oh God. I
did my own 5 favorite characters from history to gender bin just for this show. And then the one before that is Edelgard from Fire Emblem a fascist? And then I actually took actual smart people research and did stuff. I'm really tired.
Can we have a spoiler on that? Was the answer yes? Or are you going to force us to read the blog?
I'd recommend reading it because the answer is technically no, but she comes real close.
Oh.
So there's a famous old dude named Umberto Eco who, for many reasons, I went with his definition. He was alive in Italy during Benito Mussolini. it's a numbered list, and when you have a numbered list, it's easy to score and give it a grade based out of 100 based on a percentage of points they do hit. So they had to hit a 70. I did this as objective as possible.
Nice.
And the answer was technically no, according to that test, but there were a lot of points hit.
It's like you needed a 70 to be a fascist and got like 65. Like,
yes, and I'm pretty sure Umberto Eco would actually disagree with my use of his definition, but I needed to be as objective as possible because internet fanboys.
Yeah, that's a dangerous one to be dealing with.
Yeah,
and it's hacks, you know.
Yeah, and I've learned very quick. I'd say I get most of my readership, but also most of my hate mail from an article I did about JoJo, where I explored how Anasui is kind of technically accidentally trans. And I specifically said, this article is speculation on why that could be. And people don't like it. Well, some people do, but I'd get hate mail for it too.
So I am going to say let's switch back to everybody. There is an accusation that we missed 3 points in our calculation from favor.
So my 3 points, so it's 103.
Yep. Boom. 103. I fixed it. Fixed it here on stream.
Extra credit.
Ethics and games journalism.
God dang it.
Next time I'm gonna have a script prepared because I'm rambling.
Yeah,
you're still managing to hit some pretty cool points though.
Yeah.
I got nothing to plug. We can't do super tries while COVID's a thing.
Well, there is something that we can talk about.
What?
Well, I gotta find text of it that I can copy. Hold on. Wait, no. Maybe if I go with evidently Chicken Town. Yes, there it is.
Okay. That's episode 1.
All right, here we go. So, products and placements is an actual Troika, actual play campaign that is officially recognized by the Smithsonian Arts Council, the publishers of Troika. We highly encourage you to check it out. The website to find a link to your podcasting service of choice is, of course, ninjahell.com/PNP.
Which looks like this.
There you go. If you go there, either on the sidebar or if you're on mobile, down on the bottom, you will find links to Spotify, SoundCloud, Apple Podcasts, and Google Play Podcasts. So, hey, listen, it's a fun time. Or check out our filler podcast, Garbo Book Club, where we're reading through Everworld by K.A. Applegate. Here's a spoiler for you. The Taco Bell incident. That's right. The Taco Bell incident. I'm going to bring it in hard because if you don't know what that is, you haven't lived.
One way to find out, well, technically two. You could read it for yourself, but why do that? Listen to us read it.
Listen to us read it and react to it, including an upcoming episode that's literally titled, I think it's Taco Bell Original Mountain Dew Baja Blast Naturally and Artificially Flavored Soda. When I had my own Taco Bell incident during the events after the Taco Bell incident.
I'm going to go.
Something you found from fanfic.net?
No, it's a real book. It's a real book. It's a real book by the Animorphs lady.
I'm going to go to Florida.
She had ghostwriters for the last year of it.
Go to Florida and I'm going to smother you with a pillow. Like that is
incorrect. It was a Mountain Dew Baja Blast Zero.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Are you sure K.A. Applegate wrote this?
Yes.
Because, I am pro her, even if I've never really been interested in Animorphs.
Yeah.
I think it's very important to note. We're having fun with how bad it is, but K.A. Applegate did indeed write the series.
You can be not a shitty... you can be not a bad person and still write terrible books.
I like how we're all just like dropping.
Share screen right now.
Try too hard.
Look at that. Look at that. One name on top, one thing on bottom. The best-selling author in M. Morse. Look at the giant wolf. Look at that. Look at that faded and folded dock.
God damn it. I should have gotten folded for this. Tonight would have been.
Tell me about it, primo.
So, yeah, that's all I got. X, you got anything?
No. Again, I'm the artist formerly known as X. Out of all the people you know, I'm now one of them. Continue to watch, subscribe, view, ingest, consume. It's good content. It's really good content, guys. I support it wholeheartedly.
And I will bring up Okashicon.com. They are doing Okashicon at home. It's a convention that you can attend without your clothing on. Please don't showcase that fact to the public. There's info there, and it's going to be on the Okashicon Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Okashicon, which I'm not making a banner for because next week you're going to be watching it there.
Yeah.
All right.
Bars.
So, farewell. I'm ending the broadcast. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.